Hello. Hello. Happy Tuesday, June 24th. I think it's the last Tuesday of June. It is. July starts on the 1st. Tuesday, July 1st. We've got a Fusion World tournament tonight. We've got 41 players currently checked in, 44 players in the registration. They got 3 people who have to try to find the deck list form while they can. But we do have... Let me make sure I get this correctly. Yeah. Which one? There it is. Yeah, we've got this form. If you need access to the form, you can find it on my website. On the front page, you'll find it right here in the upcoming event. You can just click here, and then it brings you right to this guy. So, in case you need to find that. Also, I'm going to wait for people to come here before saying this. There's something that I'm pretty sure like a lot of people are unaware of for functionality for my website that would be very helpful for this. So, for example, if I did, which EX deck is better to get? I personally like Shallot a little bit more. I think they're both good, and I think they're based more on what you like to do. Shallot, I would say, is like a little bit more control and combo heavy with putting cards at the top of your deck. Giblet is a little bit more aggressive and like using like aggressive combos. So I think that's where it would lay. But I think both decks are very viable. I don't think it's a case where one is like super meta and the other one is like, oh, this is for, people who like the character kind of thing. I think you won't be disappointed with really either of them. But I know a lot of people are in this event, and I know a lot of you guys probably try to submit deck lists. If you do, deck list, go to deck code, and then you go to Eggman events. And you go to Fusion World, and then you go to import. There is your deck list. There it is. Well, this is my deck list. This is likely not your deck list, but I'm sure a lot of you guys did not know this and hand input their decks, and now they feel stupid. If I got you feeling stupid, let me know. I'm not actually calling you stupid, but I want to make sure people know this functionality exists, even if it's just for these tournaments. I think it saves people a lot of time and effort, and it put a lot of time and effort to make it work. It's been supported since day one. But would you need 2 or 1 of the EX Star deck? You will need 2 for complete playsets. I think generally speaking, both decks are needed at 4 copies for the cards that you get in them. So I do know that it's a little bit more of an expensive investment, but I think like these Star decks are like really good for getting people into the game. I really appreciate what they did. Feeling stupid over here? Hey, we got him. Hey, no worries. Stupid's probably too heavy-handed of a word, but I want to make sure that people know it works for One Piece and pretty much anything else that has a standardized code set, and that's for me. I hope you guys know that's for me. That's for me just to be like, you know what? I super care about having like deck list codes and like URLs and everything else be really movable, and so because of that, we've put a lot of effort to make it as import-export friendly as we can. Yeah, the art's really great too. I think like these are probably the best products they've ever made for these games. Like obviously the first 4 sets, first round of 4 Star decks were really good. These are just amazing. I think these are just meta without even much adjustments. Obviously like singles in this game aren't too bad, but yeah, this is my own build. Yeah, this is mostly cards from the Star deck. I think the only cards, I think 2 Kakarot makes sense based on how I've been playing it. I've also really liked the Son Goku Childhood. I wanted to try to sneak in a game before we started the tournament, but with the tournament starting in like 40 minutes, I don't think we're going to be able to do that, unfortunately. But you guys will not be strapped on gameplay tonight. So I think there is some room for like some techier cards. I know some people play like the Trunks GT for more protection, which is fair, but I think like the fact that these are 6 cost means that a lot of traditional removal cards just don't work for these, which is really strong. I do like the amount of consistency. I really like the Lonesome Final Battle. I think most people are on this card. I think this card's amazing. I think this card's really good for the deck. because it just makes a lot of your effects for free, and that feels great. I also like the Son Goku and Bardock as a card. It's gonna likely be our first round. Someone brought a Bardock deck with this in it, and I'm like, oh, thank you, because it's like the tag Bardock's crew is so, there's like, you have such high potential to find great stuff with it, especially with like your leader effect, and like you don't even like, this is like a mildly just good boss monster by itself inside of most decks. Like obviously you need to be able to find like a 6 cost to the top of your deck, but that should be mildly trivial, especially in a deck that already runs Kakarot normally. So I think all that's really, really good. So the only other thing is I've seen some people would play Shallot with the 4-drop Secret Rare as like a backup copy, I think, of Son Goku, right? Like it's the same thing if you really think about it. Both of them attack and draw a card and make a marker kind of thing. Obviously, you'd have to play the hard 4, and then you get like, you know, it's non combo powered, but like this deck like has so much combo power already that I've kind of come around on the idea of it. Let's see. Thank you for streaming the Fusion World. I sincerely, you do not know how close I was just to like, all right, let's just, maybe I can just not stream it. But I'm honestly really excited to see what these decks look like. I know a lot of people are excited to play today again, so I apologies for being a little bit lower energy than likely usual today, but I wanted to make sure that this was around. So we're also going to be streaming Wednesday for Wednesday Night One Piece. Thursday, we're going to be doing some more One Piece stuff. I haven't made my schedule because it's been too busy. And then Friday, we should be doing a Fusion World Friday. We'll be doing some Giblet testing, probably with one of the... I'm probably going to borrow a list that did really well this weekend, today, as long as there is one that did well. And then there's no late registration. You can just register. You can register right now since we didn't cap out. So it's on my website. Here, I can give you the link right now. You have 7 minutes to buy a ticket. All right. What the? Yeah, I maybe not the most efficient worker, but I work hard. I guarantee it. Maybe I'm just like banging hammers and rocks together, but hey, I'm working. I definitely think there's way more efficient ways I can be doing things, but I've got what I can do right now. But I appreciate the kind words. So it is. I do know like I'm in a unique position because I do a lot of Bandai card games. If I'm being super honest, it's like 70% One Piece, 20% Fusion World, 10% everything else. I would say at this point, Dragon Ball Masters, I'm not really caught up at all. Digimon, I have like some slight stuff, and I keep it up to date on my deck builder and on my website, but that's about it. Gundam, it's probably going to take away a bit of the chunk from One Piece and Fusion World for the first couple of months, and then we'll just kind of reevaluate from there. But I'm honestly really looking forward to Gundam as well. I know most people don't need another card game, but it's a really fascinating system, and I like what it looks like. So I think it's really, really cool. All right, we have. Let's see. Let me make sure I do my TO and stuff. All right, we've got three players who have not checked in. Also, registration is still live for a couple minutes. I'll probably shut it off at like 5:15 and just make sure people get in there. So, also again, I want to show people in case because we have a couple more people for the next time. In case you have your deck list and you're like, oh, I built it on the client and I've been testing it here, just copy the deck code. You can go over to Eggman Events. And then I'm going to clear it. You can just import, and then you can just essentially you can export straight from the client right into Eggman Events. So pretty handy, pretty handy. All right. We have of the 3 people who do not have or not checked in. Actually, let me make sure that they didn't submit a deck list in the last 2 minutes. We have okay. Yep, we do have one. I think. But no, that person's completely different. Peter E is here. I don't think you're in the. I don't think you bought a ticket. I think you just submitted a deck list. Yeah, I don't think you. Also, Gary P, I saw that you checked yourself in somehow, but you didn't submit a deck list, so you're not checked in. Let me refresh this page. Maybe Peter E has since submitted one. No. Yeah, Peter, if you're in chat, you got to buy a ticket. No worries, Muppet Chat. I hope you drive safe. I know, man. I went to Las Vegas, and it can get a little bit mountainous. I totally get it. Totally understand. So, let me double check my Discord. Alright. Dragon Ball Super. The following players have 15 minutes to submit a deck list, or you will be dropped without refund. So Ben W, Gary P, and Paul T. I put it in the Discord, but I am missing your deck lists. Also, for people who resubmit their deck list, you've got Manuel B and Dante H. These are legal deck lists, and you are good to go. Oh, dang. That's funny. You guys, in your first ones, I just use Google Sheets to help keep track of this. You two submitted your deck list originally at the same time, like right next to each other. So you're right next to each other again. That's pretty funny. All right. Additionally, actually, you know what? They submit their. Let me see. One of these players did submit a deck. Their Discord, so I can. Yo. All right. Who do you guys think is going to win tonight? Who do you guys think is going to win tonight? I kind of want to see how Shallot's doing. I've been really enjoying that deck. Jiren for the win. Yes. I think you gave me a different name than the one, and like your email address is different, but the mystery E, I think I know who you are. So you're good. But I have a different BCP email address for you than you gave me. Your BCP is an at Gmail, and the one that you sent me was an at Hotmail on the form. But if it's as long as you're Mr. E, I think you should be good. I mean, your name is not. I guess it's not like public. It's going to be public anyways. In Triago, I probably butchered that, but you're in the event now. You're good to go. And I'll show Shlomo. I think you should be good as well. We gotta double check that none of the blue decks are running peel off, and you guys are not. Everyone that I've seen has followed the restrictions, which is super kind. Normally we get one or two people who are like, "Oh, I didn't know," and hopefully we catch it. They at least. I haven't had like a case like that where it hasn't been yeah, thank you. Cool. Yeah, you should see yourself checked in on BCP. Most of the time, yeah, usually I catch it with deck registration, and So like on this one, it matters like a little bit more. It's also like a weird time where like a lot of people I know are ready for SB01. The cards are already kind of out there, and we've got like the release on Friday. But yeah, no one submitted an invalid deck list. Some people have submitted their deck list without their leader in it, which is really weird. But I know their leader because they told me what it was. They just didn't add it in the thing, so it's not a big deal. Though technically it is the most important card in your deck. Jiren for the win. So what did Jiren gain? Better matchups? I do think like red has like a lot of potential for like some really good removal next set. So I've kind of mentioned that. I think like I don't think it's going to be the best deck, but I'm really looking forward to trying out the new Cell leader, the red one. Cell's just been like one of my favorite characters in Dragon Ball in general. And so having a leader, I have to kind of test it out. And I like this, like the cell chain stuff we get to do. So I think that's fun. I'm gonna try to have like a day one Fusion World stream on that Friday. The issue and/or non-issue is that if everything works out correctly, I'll have a play set of Gundam Star decks Thursday evening from Anime Expo, and so I kind of want to do like a Friday live stream with. Doing some testing with those decks too, so we might do like a split stream. I don't know how I want to do it. Generally Fusion World and One Piece are kind enough where they don't have like the same releases, and even so, like Friday, like anything for One Piece I'm normally testing like way before the release happens anyways. So we'll figure it out. I know you guys are probably biased for watching Fusion World stuff, but we'll see what we do. All right. So yeah, I think we have 46 players right now. 3 people still need to check in. So if you guys can submit that, I'll probably still just let them. I'll still probably have them in there, and then if they just show up and tell them that this is like what an official tournament will do, but for like a community tournament, I don't think anything's malicious. Some people just get busy, especially with this being like a weeknight tournament. I understand. I have some Sandland decks. I actually don't know how to play it, which is kind of sad. I just have them sealed behind me somewhere. Yeah, I think it's really fun because it's designed by Richard Garfield, and I haven't played a lot, but I liked a lot of Keyforge, so I think that's fun. Also, Belly Boy with the follow in the online event first time. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good time. 6 of the pre-made. I mean, the whole game is based on pre-made decks, right? Like, yeah, technically you can make your decks afterwards, but it's made to be kind of pre-made. Submit a deck list. Yeah, I'm live right now. So I do want to check it out more. I just have not. Honestly, there's just been too many card games. I haven't checked out. Honestly, from what I've seen from the League of Legends Riftbound card game, it looks really intense, which is good, but it makes it difficult for. Honestly, at this point, like my priorities for like what I want from a card game is something that I can pick up and play, which I know is not everyone's, and you know, it doesn't mean like it's a good a game or bad. Let's see, 1 second. Which you should see on BCP, unless they literally just submitted a deck list. Let's see. Paul, I think you are good. Let's see. Yeah. Assuming that your deck list is good. Yeah. All right. What do you guys think? Who's the better leader, Giblet or Shallot? I want to say Shallot, but I think it might be because I think Shallot has a potentially good matchup in the Giblet. Because I have never lost that, but that doesn't mean like me playing like 8 games with the deck doesn't mean that it's the best version of it. I do feel kind of silly. I think most of my builds aren't including Double Strike Goku in them, and part of that's from like a budget reason. But like, I still feel kind of silly not like talking about that card more in the deck. That like the deck having the chance for like 2 different Double Strikers with both Goku. Like you can hit someone from 4 life to 0 very quickly, which we don't really have as much in this game, which I think is really interesting. All right. Yeah, we've got 2 people who didn't submit deck lists. I'll let them continue to play, and then if they show up, there's up to submit it. But Paul, you should see yourself checked in. You should be good to go. Looking forward to tonight. And by tonight, I mean like 20 minutes from now. All right. What are you guys saying? Shall or June? Also, first time, nice. Mr. J's and H's. Artifact packed with less. Oh man, League stealing from Dota again. Who would? No, I'm kidding. But that's just funny if that's the case. Just make your original game. Come on. Like honestly, like a lot of the League stuff has like, or like Riot game stuff has parallels, right? It's like literally like, oh, Dota, we've got League. Counter-Strike, we've got Valorant. Auto Chess, we've got, you know, the whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it, right? I think like the first like more original IP that Riot's really working on, or like not IP but game system, is like a fighting game, right? Maybe I'm being ignorant, but like that's just like where it is. Like Valve has like a game property, and Riot's like, we can do that but better, which isn't like bad, but it's just funny like the parallels are there. Giblet overall has better results. Gotcha. I haven't been like archiving a lot. This is such a weird time in this meta, right? Like there aren't any events with this meta, right? Like no big ones. I think EB, like, and even if there were, like, it's for like 2 weeks, and then like SBO1's going to be like a clear divide on how this game works and what's viable and stuff. So it's hard to like have, you know, the wanted track like local events. Artifact, yeah, I do remember Artifact just like perished. I do recall that. So hopefully Riftbound survives a bit longer. Ironically, I know a lot of people just want it to be an online card game, but they had like, honestly, I did like Runeterra. Runeterra was a pretty fun game, and it still exists. I know there's like some like, it's either like stopped getting support or something, but generally speaking, I thought that game was really clean. And I have done actually a couple of live streams and bits of content with the game. I just couldn't keep up with it, unfortunately. Any SBO1 meta predictions? I don't know if it's spicy. Everyone agrees that yellow is going to be broken, right? Yellow is going to be the best color in the game, likely. Is that everyone's general understanding? That if for everyone's fear that barrier blocker is as good as we think it is, it's just going to ruin the game? Not ruin the game, but like drastically change how the game develops. Is that fair? And because of that, if that's the case, if yellow is really good, I think that my favorite card to dislike, which is the which one? This card, aptly named Bleak Future. I think this card could be really, really good. If you're playing against yellow and you just have a way to attack into Bobbity, then that's pretty good. They still have like a blocker, but like Bleak Future into attacking Bobbity, your opponent has to like overcommit to it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't honestly been able to do that much testing. My first real testing session will be SBO1. I'll probably make a tier list, like a prediction one at the end of the week, because Friday's when the set actually comes out. But I will, and then we'll be doing some testing Friday, but we won't be touching SBO1 cards I might be able to do like a live stream like next Tuesday, and just do some more testing with SB01 cards in person. But I don't know yet. If that might be like a compromise if I'm doing Gundam on Friday instead, is doing that. Kid Ku does well into Kid Buu. Gotcha. Honestly, like I think, and so what's been his consensus about, like, is Green Vegeta any good, or is it still just kind of clunky? But yeah, I do think like yellow clearly is going to be a good color. I think most people will agree on that. I don't think that's too outrageous. Let's see. Also, Gary Pooty. You have not submitted a deck list. Please submit a deck list with the form. Oh, you just did. Okay, cool. All right, you're good. Also, Gary, are you using the mobile app? I'm not upset with you, but I'm just curious because I have every setting saying that you can't check yourself in. And I also know that they aren't supporting the mobile app, and they haven't for a while, which makes me think that it lets you just bypass restrictions of checking yourself in. Green Vegeta with the new stuff is crazy. Yeah. You don't have to out yourself, Gary, but I am simply curious. Because it's been happening, which for like a 40 whatever person event, making sure everyone's checked in is fine. But when I have like 100 people and like the amount of people that I've checked in and the amount of people who are checked in don't match, it's a pain. He can spam the board. Yeah, I think that's probably, yeah, he's a more aggressive version of Giblet. His double strike plays are a little bit more linear. You're also not like hard restricted to like 4 energy, kind of like Giblet is. Can't see the screen in that subscription. What? On YouTube or Twitch? I've never seen that before. I don't think my live streams are restricted to people with subscriptions. You have to be a subscriber to message, but you don't have to be a subscriber. And subscribers are free on YouTube. Put Sickle into your Vegeta mini deck, yeah. Yeah, and you have to be careful now with like cards you put into your blue decks because you don't get as much like peel off being gone means you can't be as greedy. All right. Well, I think I'm going to close. All right, I'm gonna close out the form, so no more deck list submissions. I'm going to finalize the roster. We've got 46 people today, which is sincerely more than I thought I was going to get, so I really appreciate you guys showing up, which makes me feel better about streaming about it, even though I'm mildly exhausted. So thank you for for supporting my bad habits. Yeah, the Goku Black seems really good. Probably the 2 decks I'm really excited to play are probably Cell and I've tried a lot of Kid Ku before the support, and I don't think like it changes how the deck works, but there's that. I also want Bulma. Bulma looks really fun too. I'm gonna guess that Bulma's probably like a little bit undertuned. Like its restrictions are a little bit too heavy for how the deck works. But at the same time, like you have like such access to double strike. The only issue is that if you play against yellow, that doesn't matter. Unless you can get like a double strike or something. With no peel off. I think maybe like the best thing I'd like to say about peel off, like obviously, I think most people still think that the card needs to get banned, right? Like the card was like worth it for that. But I think that it kind of reminds me of like Gum Gum Giant in One Piece, which some of you guys might get that, some of you guys might not. But it just means like peel off let you win in a lot of situations where you would have lost anyways. Just having like a backup play by just saying I have all this extra energy and I can always safely invest it in peel off means like you're just never running out of value. You know what I mean? Like you can still like lose and get outvalued, but you always have ways to like maximize your energy usage, which for like no actual cost, you know? Yeah, like the removal for Kid Coup is like a little bit specific. And so I think Kid Coup is something where we have events that can counter most decks in the format, and you just have to be able to know confidently what decks you need to, what events you, or sorry, what extra cards you need to use. Sorry, it's too much One Piece this week. Extra cards you got to use to be able to counter what decks you expect to see. But then as the weeks go on, I think it's gonna get better. So I will be at Gen Con. I will be playing in that event, and I should. It will be a good time. So if you're gonna be at Gen Con, let me know. I've got some Eggman stickers and some stuff, and would love to talk to people in person about Fusion World. Because I don't really get to do a lot of Fusion World events, unfortunately. All right, I'm going to close registration for real this time. I'm going to check in with our judge real quick, though. I guess here. Let me actually just shut off registration. Okay, registration's closed. One person hasn't checked in, which is fine. I'm just going to check them in anyways. Ben Whitley, if you are here, you've not submitted a deck list. And I don't think you asked me to refund you. So, real quick. If you guys are curious how lobby making works, it's pretty simple. They actually do a pretty good job at like making it easy for everyone. So, and let me double check. There is a channel on the Discord called Fusion World Lobby Setup that has these explained for us. But what you do is you go into the channel, you talk to your opponent. There's also chat boxes within each table, so you can check those out. You go to is it free match? Room match. And then you go to create. You decide between the two of you who's going to create the room. You go to not present to time limit off, and then also permission to show up in room list off, battle viewing list on, replay viewing on, and then permission to show hands to battle viewers off. So these are the settings we use. You hit create, and then what I need you to do is that you can go to invite. And I'll need you to, oh, no, not that invite, but just, room information. You go to room information, you get room ID here, and battle viewing ID. You copy both these codes into your channel's open chat. So you just go to the chat, you copy these two codes. This is so that your opponent can find you, and then this is so I can find you for the live stream. So, there it is. That is how you do that. I guess I can enter in? I think I have to do exit. Yeah, there it is. So I'm going to finish getting everything set up. You can find more information on the Discord. If you have any questions, you have like a couple minutes to do so. I'm going to be right back. And with that, we'll be back with round one. So see you guys over there. All right. It's me, Out of Frame Eggman. And we have our first game. Let's go to it real quick. All right, we've got round one. We've got, let me make sure, we've got Julio versus Jacob. And it's going to be the Vegeta versus Bardock. Bardock got kind of a support card in our first set, or one of our star decks in the Shallot one. We got a 6-drop with the Bardock's crew card, so I think that's something that can be definitely helpful for the card or for the deck. And I'm curious to see how it works, so that's why I wanted round one. I think this is the only Bardock for us today, so cool to get Bardock while we can. And then we've got Vegeta. Vegeta's been, I think, one of the better decks post restriction list. I think it lost some of its harder matchups, right? I think there are some still kind of tricky matchups at times, but the amount of defensive power and amount of value this deck gets, especially in a post peel-off world, is crazy. Is crazy. You find them on BCP. Let's see. All right. Anyways, let me make sure. Sorry, it's just me today. All right. All right. Okay, cool. All right. We should be all set. Just making sure people get in. If you guys have any issues, you can. I mean, you shouldn't be watching the stream, but you feel free to message our judge Risu. He's doing his best to help you out. All right, so we do have like a bunch of like new cards. We've got like the new Chi-Chi. That card's really great at helping us self-awaken. Like a 1-drop self-awaken card has always been pretty good in this game. Oh, we also have Trunks GT. This is fantastic for setting up for our next plays, for specifically like if we have a 4-drop Goku, this is a really good and aggressive start for Bardock. It means that we're likely awakening. Final Explosion is a good way to interact with this. You still have to like attack into the Chi-Chi. I'd say like it's like even on value, but I think it's probably like your best play. Vegeta on like 3 energy has like some weird tempo at times, so there it is. All right, we are going into 4 energy. It also means like if they have one Final Explosion that they did that for, likely they don't have a second one to just get rid of this Son Goku GT. And yeah, even if they do, right, this card just generally gets a lot of value, especially in yellow, because even if it can't attack, the fact that you still can get that extra draw every turn this stays around is really nice. So there it is. All right, going down to 5 apiece. Going to be able to get that draw since you use an energy marker to play it, and passing it back. Pretty fast start, but that's usually how this game works. A lot of people know what their first couple turns look like. It's actually really, cathartic to be able to watch this. And when people are like, no, like I've been playing a lot of ladder lately, and some people are just like, oh, okay, I drag this card slowly over and then place it gently into the, you know what I mean? So it's man, it is really refreshing to see some, I would say, slightly faster gameplay. So we got the Frieza. I think you got to just like not attack with it here because you want Vegeta wants to be awakened next turn likely. And then also you don't want them to be able to just get some free pressure against your Frieza. Yeah, and passing is the play. An active card with barrier is just like sincerely uninteractable in this game right now. So that just means that this freeze is really safe, and we have a great way to get rid of this Son Goku GT next turn. All right, going to start with spending 1 for a Chi-Chi Childhood. This is going to be able to let us go to 4 life and awaken as Bardock. We're going to flip our leader over, and we do get to be a 25k base leader on attack, which is great, and have the potential to be even higher with the potential to combo with a Bardock's Crew card. So we're going to attack with our Son Goku GT first. That also lets us like look at the top card of our deck with Bardock first, and then just kind of decide if that's the card we want to draw with our leader attack. So generally speaking, like the combo with this is kind of like a bonus, but being able to know what card you're drawing into next and like being able to get that little bit more of like cycle consistency is one of my favorite things about Bardock as a leader. Even without like any Bardock Crew cards, like this leader is pretty nice. All right, we're going 25k to 15. I think Vegeta's going to try to awaken as soon as they can. One new card also that Bardock has access to is the new Gogeta. That will let you prevent them from restanding with cards. And also, if you keep that card active, it's a little bit tricky, but not impossible for Yellow to interact with it. Another Son Goku GT here would be fantastic. Looks like we've got a Hercule, though. This is still like a really great card. Getting another Chi-Chi back, so we've got a lot of cards in hand. Yeah, and hopefully... Okay, Bardock itself is still like a really great card. Yeah, so we're going to go 20. We're going to make it 30. It's also important to use this card now while we still have... there are a lot of yellow cards that can interact with this Bardock restand attack. So you want to do it now while you still can. And I wouldn't even be afraid to do like a 30-40 with the Chi-Chi here. Yeah, just while we still can. This card's probably going to be interacted with or you can't attack with. So because of that, like a 40k attack like this that still like drew us a card is really nice because it's just... sorry, once per turn, you get that. But like you are so like aggressive, you have so much momentum your way, and now it's time for Yellow to try to interact with that. If we have another final explosion here, that is brutal. That is really, really brutal here. You still have like Frieza's effect to try to get rid of the Goku GT. The other issue about the Bardock is that if you try to attack into it, you can just combo. You get a restand and draw, so not really worth it unless you feel like you can really get rid of the card. And you can also like combo with a 0 cost and then get like a free cycle for the turn, which is really nice. So we'll see what their removal kind of looks like here. All right, 30k to leader. Using the effect, we're going to get rid of the Son Goku GT by paying 2. Not a terrible play. It's a little bit, I still think like Final Explosion would be probably the better card if we had it. It's a bit of a cleaner removal for this spot, but also if you're just able to stun the Bardock, you're in a good spot. But yeah, we do have the 10k, 5k. What is that last card? What is that 5k? We do have the Majin Buu. Gross. It's just the 5-drop Bardock, the critical one. All right. This is going to be a little bit tough because, you're putting them down to 8 cards in hand, and then you can pop the Majin Buu Evil to draw 1 card of your own, and then putting Bardock back down to 7. So just really expensive, but at the same time, we still have the 3-drop Bardock active, or like on the board. So that does get some free pressure. It kind of means your opponent kind of has to answer it with Hell Rakshasa. And we also are at 6 energy, so... We're going to start here. We're going to look at the top card of our deck, likely. If we get a Bardock's Crew here and get the free combo restand, that's super nice. I do think like we're missing out a little bit on, some additional cards. But yeah, we are able to get the card draw. And then it's the client, like the only thing I don't like about this client gameplay-wise is that it doesn't always do like a good job at like saying if you keep a card at top or bottom. It's like minuscule information, but you know that the card on top is the card your opponent wanted. But then it's 25 to 20 here. Pretty nice. We're going to go 25 here, and you definitely want to attack with cards on board first before playing out stuff that can be interacted with. We do have a lot of 10Ks from Jacob, our Vegeta player. Right, and we do have the 6-drop Gogeta here. So this is like a weird spot. I think you do kind of have to attack with it. If they do have their own secret rare on the back end, it feels bad. Yeah, here's the Hell Rakshasa as well. This just gets out of the attack for 2 energy. And if you attacked with like a different order, you could have gone out of a Bardock swing for free. So there it is. All right. Well, we are at 6 energy here. Again, if we have the secret rare, it's pretty great for us here, being able to get a removal of the Gogeta. If Gogeta doesn't get removed, it means that the 6-drop Vegeta, like the leader, can't restand energy with the end of turn effect. So it is a bit of a priority remove right now. Yeah, and there it is. Yeah, I think like you should have maybe not attacked with the Gogeta, just because they don't have a way to get rid of it. Now, we could use the effect to use a super combo and a 5k to get out of this attack and restand our Bardock. And then that just means that we get to attack with it again next turn. This Frieza is also kind of brutal because it prevents us from playing anything higher costed active mode. All right. I've never seen that interaction. I'm like, did that super combo only do 10k? But no, we get to restand the Bardock. We need another 5k get out of this attack. But that can offer like a lot of like pressure next turn, which is really nice. Yeah, 45k. And at this point, I think Bardock can kind of stop charging cards. I think like 5 with energy is fine. Especially with Golden Frieza out. You kind of are forced to play out like 5-drop Bardock to be able to remove the Golden Frieza as well. You could also have like another Gogeta, which you can just play it and then like you get rid of the Golden Frieza. Ooh, charging to 7 though, that's a little bit expensive. Unless we have ways to like use this energy. I don't know if I would have. I definitely would have considered not charging at this point. All right, and big think over here. This is like the longest pause that we've had in this game, so I'm going to actually take a drink of water. This has been, honestly, this has been a lot of fun. This has been really fast-paced. All right, Hercule gets the Chi-Chi. And we do have the Bardock. A little bit unfortunate that it has to come in rested, but I think it's still kind of worth it. We're going to be able to use our leader ability to look at the top card of our deck. Probably should have done that earlier, but that's fine. We could, if we get like a free combo here, super great. Looks like not the case, but 35k and being able to use our Bardock effect to get rid of the Frieza is strong. We do get like another attack with Bardock unless they use Hell Rakshasa here, which isn't, I'd say, too outrageous, but I also think we haven't seen a single copy of the kind of the best card that we've seen for Yellow Vegeta, which is the training. So we'll see. But yeah, it definitely looks like Jacob has gotten like the cards that they need for this. Like none of all the combos have been like the exact numbers. More or less, not a lot of like over comboing. Yeah, results of training there. And that's our first one. I think at this point it'd be pretty outrageous for them not to have at least one. And we're gonna pass from there likely. So a bit unfortunate. You know, Frieza 4-drop can just get rid of your 5-drop Bardock with its 2 energy effect. And like it might have felt better to like attack into the Frieza, but I mean they were defending on a 20k leader just the same, so not much difference there. And man, this is, you know, 6 cards in hand. You really have to decide. Yeah, that feels bad. The fact that Hercule definitely gets the you know, that Hercule doesn't just represent a 10k, but can represent like technically like a 10k Chi that can get another 10k. So you know, 30k energy for 30k power for 2 energy is great, but you need to keep that Hercule. I think I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't keep the Hercule, because unless we have like an ultimate sparking in hand, I don't know if I would respect the I wouldn't respect the marker right now. Oh, we're just keeping it. Yeah. Yeah, because now we're just like so desperate for cards. All right. No charge. I think that's very fair. We're going to go 25k. Likely use leader effect just to see what's on top. All right. Oh, we get the free combo. Nice. I mean, we're probably just going to get hit by results of training still. Yep. That card is ridiculous, right? It's a little bit too open-ended, I think, for how you get your draw effect, right? The fact that, I mean, but how can they change it? How can they change it for it to be any worse at this point, right? I don't know if there's a way. Because it's just like, you know, 3 or less rested, or 3 or more rested. I don't know. But yeah, that extra draw just always feels so good. Oh, we've got the double Goku GTs. At this point, I would definitely consider attacking into the Frieza. Because I don't really want to give them the card. Yeah, because they might be primed to go for game next turn. But we've been able to get like some really good hits. All right. We've got the 25k attack, and we're stunning the Bardock, which is like slightly terrifying. We're also attacking the card without barrier first, which I think is strong. We also see that we've got like we charged the 5-drop Vegeta Mini. All right, thinking on 30 to 20. This is kind of scary, right? Not every Vegeta deck I think is running a double striker. Yeah, so like you have to like tell yourself like I just don't think that they have double strike available to them. I mean, they might just try to whittle you down. Another 4-drop Goku GT, stun the board. Does a lot of work. Or just the double strike. All right. With the Majin Buu, with 6 cards in hand. Which now you can pop the 4-drop Goku. I mean, I think like that's like you get to draw another card. I think it's pretty clear. Likely Bardock probably has a dead card in hand anyways. We discarded, yeah, 10 times Kamehameha, so that's not too outrageous. But your own card draw at this point is fine. All right, 30, 40. All right, I don't think this, oh man, we have so much. So much. All right, the Hell Rakshasha going to 110. Might be a little bit too much for 5-card Bardock over there. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, I think that just shows the power of this deck. I think the only thing I would do differently is like maybe attack with like Frieza first, and then depending on what they do, change my plays. But I mean, at 110, like you're just not losing. There's no way they can get out of those attacks. Yeah, I think like part of the reason, like part of the way you have to play Bardock is you can't like awaken too quickly, but it's definitely a balance. It's definitely a balance. So Jacob's able to take that one. We'll go back to me, unfortunately. I'm just gonna go down the channels on what we have. Don't really know the matchups as it is, but we'll just enter a new one. All right, battle viewing. Let's see what we got. All right, we've got. Let's go to table 1. All right, let's see what's over there. All right. Oh, we've got the Vegeta Mini Daima from the starter deck 8. I think it's 8. There's 2 starter deck Vegeta Mini Daimas, which is crazy. And we're playing against the Zamasu. All right, this is probably going to be a longer game. I know a lot of people have been kind of theory crafting this deck. It looks like, especially like in a weakened Majin Buu era, like a leader that can attack more than once, like 30k, is really nice. Yeah, this Vegito just simply can't attack next turn, huh? Oh, we just do not want to awake. We're just bullying their hand size. So funny. Another draw one. Ooh, okay, the Majin Ku and Do make your opponent discard one. Yeah, and we're just keeping them at 15k. I'm gonna guess like we want to try to get like a really nasty double strike to hit them from 4 to 2. I do think that they can also just play Vegito again next turn, and that's terrifying. But we'll find out. Yeah. All right, passing it back. Yeah, yellow's definitely really strong in this mini format. All right. I mean, it's another Vegito, right? Has to be another Vegito, right? Oh, worse. You wish it was another Vegito, huh? Brutal. All right, we get the Vidal. We have like one too many cards in our hands to start doing our things because we're at 9 cards, but oh boy. All right, we kind of have to like attack with Trunks first. I guess we don't have to. It just depends on like how good our hand is. All right, just get a 10k out of hand. Doesn't like super matter. I guess we should have like comboed one more with leader when we attacked. Oh boy. That's pretty good. All right, 40 to 20. Uh, 30 here. Yeah, I think Zamasu's just been able to set up a little bit too much. All right. We're going Vidal. Going 20 there. I mean, we can just make it 30. We don't have to, like, go for game. I don't think so. I mean, this could go either way, right? You can definitely, like, get overextended here. You are at 4 life, and then you're turning into a 25k base leader. But also, with 7 going to 8 energy, Vegeta Mini Dimer can definitely get a lot of attacks. So do you have to just kind of respect that? All right. I mean, double 4 cost would be what? Kind of okay. Because this is what? Is this results of training? There's so many just cards that just show Vegeta's face. Yeah, it's the 5 cost. Yeah, double 4 cost would probably be our best bet, right? And there's one 4 cost. So 4 cost, choose one rest mode battle card, KO it, then your leader with Diamond gets plus 10k for the turn. Which then, if we're able to play 2 of them, we get to be a 40k leader that attacks twice. Oh, we're going for board. Interesting. Interesting. And we're just trying to super outvalue them. I mean, maybe if we have like 4-drop Goku. Okay, we do have 4-drop Goku. Just need to stop saying what good cards would be. All right, 30k to 30. And then we get to restand and do it again. Okay, respecting. All right. I mean, surely now you can go down to... I've never seen that kick before. That's really fun. Yeah. All right. Man, Goku Black is just like the saddest card to see just perma-rested. It's just like, it's such a cool card. It's not even like busted, but then like, despite it having like a 6 cost or even being able to play it out early, everyone's just like, okay, cool. Anyways, rest it. Stay rested. All right. We get out of it. Okay, we've got another Goku. Do we want to give them back 4-drop Vegeta? I guess we do. I mean, they just get to play a 30k again next turn. Listen, at least this situation is not as bad as like when Pilaf existed, right? If Zamasu had Pilaf right here, you'd be super dead. Now you're just like mostly dead. I also miss playing Goku Black. It's such a fun deck, and I think I get a lot more. I get like the same mentality that I got from Goku Black with Shao and Ghibli. It's just like, it's a deck that had like this combo that you had to try to set up and navigate. And I feel like a lot of other decks don't really have that same kind of like intricate plan. It's just like, play Boo. Play Babidi Boo. Play a bunch of 1-drops. I mean, like, I do think like Saiyan City is a good deck, and like it's cool that like the sequencing how it works, how it is. It's not like my cup of tea, but I've never been someone who thinks that people who do well with the deck, you know, it's not like an easy road. You know what I mean? We charged the 5-drop. We could have played the 4-drop and the 5-drop this turn. Interesting. Yeah. So you'd have like 2 30k swings, 4 30k swings, and then... All right, Vegeta Mini Daima. 30 to 15. All right, we finally put them down to 3 life. I guess it just depends if we have any double strike. It's weird, like Yellow, I do think Yellow does have like a weakness or like a hole in their card pool where they just don't have a generic double striker that's good. Like Frieza's like okay, but not like super good. Majin Buu's great in Archetype, but bad outside of it. Like you just don't have the same thing as like the Goku double strike. Like a lot of the other double strikes in the game, I think are just generically good cards, regardless of what deck you're in. It's 6 rounds. It's 6 rounds. Swiss. Or 5 or 6 rounds until one undefeated. So, but yeah, there's no top cut. Oh. All right. Going out their own way. Also, JTP, if you are, like, I know that I jumped into your game midway through. If you are on stream, I would ask you to not participate in stream just because I'm going over your match. It obviously didn't matter for this point, but please be mindful of that in the future. If you could. I know that like it's me like jumping into your match halfway through, but I would appreciate it. All right. Any other games going on? No worries. All right. We have 45 players today. So honestly, I was honestly just hoping for 32 people. That's usually kind of like the break-even point. So I'm really happy to see 44, especially with how like this event had to be pushed today or pushed a week because they didn't implement the star decks when I thought, and I also had to update it to have it so that we had the new like I didn't know if people were interested in playing in this format or not. I was really unsure because it's again like this is unironically like the largest event for this card game, you know, in this format of star decks without restrictions. You know what I mean? Oh, we're playing the Goku early. Respect. All right, this could actually be a super solid play. We're gonna use the Chin Shinhan here. Get 2 extra cards. Very nice. Fusion War has been getting better. I am mildly terrified about SB01, but we'll see. All right, take the crit. I mean, I guess we could use it. It just depends on like what's left in our hand. The fact that we have the stage set up though is nice. If Sengoku Childhood wins, we might watch this game next. I post them on my Discord, my YouTube channel, my website. On the front page has my upcoming events. Usually they're on the front page for a week before they start. And then usually videos pertaining to the same card game, I usually have like intros saying that there's tournaments. So my next Fusion World event, I expect it to be Tuesday, July 8th is when I expect my next one to be, with SBO1 legal on the online client. All right, yeah, that's just tough. That's going to be tough here. So yeah, we have this. I think we've got rock, scissors, paper. Or rock, paper, scissors? Rock, scissors, paper, right? Is that the name? I need to know. Rock, scissors, paper, rock. Oh man, I know it wasn't like the quote unquote correct order, but this already makes you this makes you an 85 draw 2 double strike. Yeah, with Aandroidd tapped out like that, there's nothing you can do about that, unfortunately. I am a little bit afraid of the power of Boo and SBO1. I don't think that I'm alone in that one. But that doesn't mean that it's going to happen. But it looks good. It looks good. I think like it's really hard to look at the 2-drop Bobbity and the 4-drop Boo, as well as just remember the 3-drop Barrier Boo exists and not be like a little bit intimidated. But it is also like really dependent on seeing that Bobbity really early. Also, run table 13. We'll see if we can watch the Sengoku Childhood into round 2. That'll likely be our event next. Boo's at its weakest right now because of Shallot. In like this format or with SBO1? All right, table 15 finished. All right. Georgie. Include the viewer code. All right. Let's see what table 17 looks like. All right. Well, let me see if we can jump into one more game. We are hitting time pretty soon. We'll be a little wiggle room with time, just because usually like first rounds of like these, because I know a lot of people are doing this for the first time. Usually I'm pretty flexible with it. All right, let's see. Oh man, it's Vegito. Wow. Yeah, this game is likely going to end pretty soon. Yeah, probably like literally right here. Oh, at 50, 40. Yeah, there it is. All right, and Vegeta's able to win again. This format without manga, I believe it. I do believe it. I really do believe it. 40k into double win, yeah. Yeah, they do just seem to have like an annoying boo deck. I agree. Jiren is existing. I mean I get it. So like, okay, we have a counter for yellow in yellow coming up, right? We've got the new here, the table's in the shot. Don't worry, there goes the table. But like that, in Boo just prevents Vegeta from existing, right? Right? Because like tapping out all your energy just is bad. It just means like you cannot play that deck anymore. Like that 4-drop Boo invalidates you, and 4 energy is not a lot of energy, right? It's not a lot of energy to have to commit to be able to do that. Yeah, I think that will be an issue for the deck. I do think that is. But I honestly like all 5 leaders that exist, I think are be relevant in their own way. All of them seem pretty good. I think like the only one is like I'm not convinced about Vegeta being better than like Shallot kind of thing. I also don't know if Piccolo's good. I don't think it's good, but it's better. Piccolo's better than it was, but probably not like as relevant. I think Son Goku is going to be wild eventually, but you have to kind of get like the ratios successful for it. It's a sleeper, all right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't know. I don't know, but I think it's pretty clear that like either one of the Majin Boos or Babidi is going to be likely the best deck in the next format. Maybe not tier 0, but probably the strongest deck. It's going to kind of warp how you play the game, and I think like double strikers are going to get a lot less value, and cards that can attack more than once are going to be like more valuable in general. Bulma, good, bad. I think Bulma's actually mildly okay. I have to test more of it though. No draw on either side for Bulma. Yeah, but you get like free combos, right? Yeah, I think Bulma's probably per usual for kind of like some of these like unique decks. It's either going to break the game or it's going to be underwhelming. I think it's going to lean a little bit more on the underwhelming side. It's very hard to balance decks like that though, I feel like. Shenron too. Shenron, I've always liked the wish decks for Dragon Ball. They Masters is on like 20 set like what 20 like what 26 28, and they stopped making wish leaders after like set 10 more or less. They've had like these like non-wish leaders that they've kind of made wish leaders like since Shenron and stuff, but I don't know. I'm just a sucker for like a deck that says you should do this thing, and if you do this thing you get really rewarded for it. It makes for some like really cool like deck building challenges, I feel like. Yeah, Kid Buu from SB01. Yeah, the 4 cost. Yeah, that card's really good, especially because you can give it blocker, and then if your opponent's not careful, you can just like end their turn. I think Kid Buu looks fun though. I think Giblet might be better than Vegeta, but it will be mildly close. I think like Giblet's going to be more consistent, but Vegeta's probably going to have a higher ceiling. But it's going to be a little bit more inconsistent. Anyways, we're done with round 1 as far as I know. I think we just have one game remaining. Oh, it's the one where... Yeah, right? Yeah, putting... Like, it's... Most people, like, play cards before they... like, you know what I mean? Like, it just means, like, your opponent has to be, like, actively aware of that, because... Like, most people are careful about, like, the Majin Buu barrier. But, it is... Like it still has like some protection, right? Like it just can't be removed by skills, I think is what it is. So you can still target it and you can still give it like minus power. But it's the protection that it has is good enough where you can prevent them from, like, even if you're playing, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if like you don't use your leader effect to restand energy. Like if you keep 2 up, actually, you can still get it all tapped. I think Majin Buu had to like. I think it should have just tapped 2 energy. I think all energy is probably unbalanced. I was thinking for a word and I just went with the safe. Probably unbalanced. I think tapping 2 energy makes sense because at least like it has like a counter for Vegeta, but Vegeta can still play around it. Vegeta just has like literally no way to play around all of their energy getting tapped. You know what I mean? It just needs to I think that's like the more fair way to do it than just like everything gets tapped. No questions asked. And generally like people don't keep more than 2 energy open anyways. Oh, we have round 2 set up. Which I think there's there. All right. Who did we want? On table 13 last round, we had the winner was Mark Young, and he's using the Kidku. So let's try to find them in round 2. Mark Young, table 8, I believe. All right. All right, we'll wait for them. Let me get that set up. But yeah, being able to have, it's going to be Son Goku Childhood versus, I mean, I guess we can, it's going to be another yellow Vegeta, which that is kind of rough. Just because like the way that we want to play cards in that deck, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Also, let me see. One moment. Don't upload your deck list to BCP because they'll be public. Don't do it. That's why we have the Google form. One of our players, actually 2 of our players had their deck list just publicly out there. So I think Yellow Vegeta probably was. I can find out real quick. There were 7. There are 8 giblets and 4 shallots. So I think Giblet's the most queued up leader, but Vegeta's pretty close at second. There's also Starter Deck Broly. How would they submitted? I don't remember seeing a Broly, but maybe I just, yeah. Oh, no, they chose the wrong Broly name. That's why. I'm like, I didn't remember Starter Deck Broly. They used Starter Deck 6 Broly. That makes way more sense. I think that might be the only Broly. Yeah, they are. I'm likely not gonna. I'm likely gonna support it on my deck builder. I'm not sure outside of that. Depends on how involved I get with Gundam, which I expect to be pretty involved. All right, but I think we have our new game. By the way, shoutouts to Bandai for their room match system. When this game came out a year ago, I was like terrified about how, yeah, 4-cost boost is super good. It invalidates your leader effect, like sincerely. Like even if you don't use your leader effect, you just don't get energy that turn at all. It's crazy. Like your opponent can say, "I use 4 energy." You don't get any of the extra cards in your hand, and they're all dead. they're dead weight now. Anyways, let's go to our game. Pew. All right, we got the Yellow Vegeta versus the Sun Goku Childhood from the FB06 set. Does get a lot of support next, I guess Friday. Let me see. Let me get these names for you guys. So we are on table 2. We do have our 1 drop out, and they don't have the Frieza to remove it, so that's pretty nice. If we have the cross arm dive here, that's like a really good start for the deck. All right. On the left, we've got Mark Young. Oh, we do have the cross arm dive. And then on the right, we've got Brandon into the Jackie Chun. This is pretty strong. I don't think you can really ask for more of a start for this deck. Jackie Chun is such a good card. And I think also like part of the good thing about next set is that like this is like a really good combo, but you kind of need specifically these cards. Also, this is round 2, my apologies. But it's just kind of worse. Like if you don't see these cards, like your backup is like Nom, which Nom is just like not a really great card. We have the Janemba. This will let us like pressure this a little bit. Or we could like Fierce Hyper Beam it. I don't know if Janemba was worth using the marker. Like we might just try to like pressure this a lot, but I don't know. Kind of tough. All right. Yeah, I think we just always defend this. Vegeta is going to be good because it's a deck, in my opinion, it's a deck that's going to attack multiple times a turn, which just means that like your opponent's like forced to discard a card every time. I think that's what they're trying to say at least. I haven't thought about that deck in SBO1 meta that much. All right, Announcer. Announcer into another cross-arm dive into Roshi is disgusting. It does get answered by a Final Explosion. We'll see if we can find a red deck. I don't think there's a lot of red today. There's like a couple of Goku mini Daimas and maybe like a couple Jirens. I actually don't know if Jiren's... There's one Jiren player. And they lost round 1. So, round 2 is live. Yeah, you should be checking the Discord. Message the judge. Which table are you at, JH? Because they just dropped someone for not showing up. Yeah, let me message our judge Risu. Because if you're at table... Yeah, next time that happens, please message a judge. Okay? All right, my apologies. We'll focus on the game now. All right, so pretty basic start. We did have like the Nom instead of the Roshi, which obviously like Roshi's just like a better card. Like Nom does offer like the one-time draw, but Roshi just gets better every turn and is a 25k instead of a 20k, so it's a little bit harder to pressure that. But them having to attack into you is good. Oh, we're just actually passing. Interesting. All right. Well, thinking here, we're at 4 energy. You know, Chin Shinhan is usually good here. Kind of issue with this board state is one, we don't have like a really great way in this deck right now to be able to get rid of a lot of things. I mean, they can use like Hell Rakshasa to get out of this attack, but then you're like kind of like over committing to the remove, like for your turn to get out of it. All right. Yeah, I mean, it feels like being able to get out of this attack feels good, but again, like you were just like so aggressively over countering. I think probably the best play right here is probably going to be if we have specifically Chin Shinhan 4-drop. Yamcha. Because Chin Shinhan, you could use it. You could get cross-arm dive. You could bounce the Nom back and then play it again, which would be pretty good using your leader effect after. Oh, you need to awaken first. That's so tough. That's so tough in this deck to awaken sometimes. Yeah, this is the better play. Not a lot of people I've been seeing have been playing the Yamcha. This is just a 20k add 1, and then if you use an extra card with an original cost of 1 or more during this turn, you can activate this card, and then it gets an extra 10k. So, ooh, Sleepy Boy technique. All right. Discard 1. You could get rid of, probably just getting rid of the Jace and the Yamu at this point. Yeah. Like you can like get rid of their counter on board, but like this is probably a little bit better. You get to use the effect of Yamcha now. This is a 30k. Maybe Yamcha is a good card. There should be 5 or 6 rounds. We have 44 players tonight, or 45 players tonight. So like 2/3 capacity. Which I really appreciate you guys showing up to this, and even and watching this too, and watching. I appreciate. I'm over the last 72 hours, I've probably spent over 20 of them live, which is a lot for me personally. So I almost didn't stream tonight. So I hope you guys appreciate my heavy sacrifice of looks at watch, playing card games, and watching card games. Which also reminds me, it is puppy food time pretty soon. All right. This is kind of like my issue with this matchup is that generally speaking, this deck doesn't like have a lot of attacks. We do just have like a lot of mid to medium size attacks, or kind of like large attacks, and you never really feel confident to do like the full attack. But we also have had like a really aggressive start, right? We had our best opener, which is going into the Jackie Chun, right? Jackie Chun's still going to keep drawing his card even though they're stunned here. I didn't think like this, like seeing this matchup as it is, it does kind of convince me that I think yellow, like that Son Goku childhood is still going to be really good. It might be one of my contentions for one of the better decks into this format. All right, I think you kind of are okay with doing a 10k get out of this because you know this is going to be their last attack for the turn. Yeah, Jiron's not doing that much. Let's see the. Oh yeah, there's also the new Barrier SS3 Vegeta. I haven't seen that promo really used, and also I was just unaware we were getting new promos with the SB01 stuff, so which is on me. Oh, get him, Cornelius. All right, 20k first, just to, you know, get around a Hell Rakshasha. Honestly, this has been a pretty good start for Son Goku Childhood, though. The fact that there hasn't been a final explosion from Vegeta just means that we just have such a wide board that we still get advantage from. If we happen to have like a Chin Chin Han, and if we have the whatever beam, the Dorn beam, you should you should Keyfly, you should see that you've got the win for the round. If you report in the judge calls, you should see that you should get the win. All right. I think we could have maybe gone a little bit higher for this attack, but it also means that they didn't use their thing. We didn't. Oh, did we forget to use our leader ability? That's tragic. If the case. Yeah, you're just chilling to the next round, yeah. Because if we were trying to bump up the Chin Chin Han attack, maybe we got like a 1-drop that we can use the beam on. All right, we're okay. Cross arm dive here. Oh, using this to like refresh like either the Yamcha. Yeah, this is really nice. It's either use Yamcha or you use it for the Nom. And again, this becomes a 30k. Though there's no doubt in my mind they don't have like a results of training in hand. Let's see, the Vegeta is your neighbor. It's got him to sign up. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate. Oh, they don't have. Man, well he's having a bit of a rough go. Not seeing Final Explosion yet. Not being able to see copies of results of training either. He's gotta find some good cards in the next couple draws. Let's see. Yeah, 2025. Yeah, if you get your Jackie Chun set up early, this deck feels like a really real deck all of a sudden, and then when you don't, you always feel like you're behind. All right, 25. Yeah, definitely want that Chin Chin Han not to be able to attack next turn. I wonder if we have like another Jackie Chun in hand. All right. Oh, this is going to be devastating. So this is the Vegeta Mini Daima from FB06. It's 30k. Choose up to one Raspa battle card with cost 4 or less, and you get to get rid of it. So we're going to attack into this, and afterwards get rid of the Jackie Chun. And we're going to have to kind of just like restart our board. But I do think like Jackie Chun has kind of like done its job. I think the only issue is that like if you don't get rid of this Vegeta next turn, which this deck isn't like super good at removing 5 costs, then we have to just like start over. All right, this does guarantee like we have another 20k next turn. Also, just the fact that like we can Yeah, they're probably going to try to pressure this again. We can just like take the do the thing. He hasn't eaten yet. No. Yeah. We probably protect this at this point too, right? Because it does represent like a 30k attack next turn. No, I guess we won't. Unfortunate. All right. Again, Vegeta doesn't have a lot of cards in hand, though. We only have 6. 2 energy open. Gotta be careful. Yeah, if I had 2 supers, I'd defend that card. A 30k attack like that can be really great. Okay, just a simple 20. At this point, I think like Vegeta is more about the number of attacks you have and not necessarily how big their attacks are. So 20Ks like this, I think, are great. Right, another 20K. Also, we're at 4 life, so it's not like we're even like really worried about losing on the next turn. As long as we get rid of, if we can get rid of Vegeta, I think we can be pretty safe about not losing next turn. All right. Oh, another Chin Chin Han. This can get you Sleepy Boy technique. Yeah. Which I think we get like better cards for removal in this kind of situation next set in SB01. Sleepy Boy technique is like the only card that we can use to really get rid of this. But at least we don't have to like use our leader effect for it. Ooh. Super combo. Yeah, just down to 3 cards in hand. Having the Goku out is nice. Having 2 30k Chin Chin Hans are bad. If you end up drawing like a final explosion, I think being able to get rid of those becomes very trivial all of a sudden. Also, like secret rare Frieza is great because then you can't play your double strike Goku. If you have that card, it might have been worth it just to play it now because it does offer like a board clear, and at least you get to attack a double strike while you still can. Because once Vegeta's at 1, it's a little bit dangerous for them. I don't really mind trying to hit that deck from 3 to 1. Oh, a cross arm dive. Wow. All right, gonna bounce that back to play out it again. All right, if we have a Jackie Chun in hand. Ooh, a Yamcha. Ooh, I really like this. Yeah, I haven't really played a lot of Yamcha in this deck, but I'm really starting to see like some of the power for the card. A 30k here is great. If they don't have like a results of training. Right, results of training just kind of makes this card feel a little bit worse, but so far it doesn't seem like they've found it. Our energy is what, like 4 copies of Frieza? Yeah, secret rare Frieza, or sorry, 3 secret rare Friezas, Hyper Beam, and a Yamu. So we're gonna use the Hell Rakshasa, a little bit of an over count or combo, but we still feel good about at least getting out of that. Yeah, so if they charge like the secret rare Frieza so aggressively, I would expect that to be the case. There have been obviously a lot of times where like results of training would have been a good card to get out of attacks. So the fact that they haven't used it yet means that they don't have it. So kind of punishing for their value right here is good. I think I still, if we had Sleepy Boy technique in hand though, I think I still would have used 5-drop double strike Goku just to try to put them down to 1. Because I think like if they have 6-drop secret rare Frieza now, it's going to be very difficult for them to get down to 0 life. Because they're going to stun one of the 4-drops. You are getting like mildly starved of resources as Son Goku Childhood 2. Yeah, we definitely had like some chances to maybe go down to 3 life if we were feeling confident about it. Well, the fact that they didn't charge, though, it does feel good. If they have another 5-drop Vegeta, though, it's brutal. Oh, another Goku. This card's so good, right? I don't think it's, like, broken, but, like, man, stun 2 cards for a 4-drop 25k, that's a 10k combo. It's, like, one of the best cards in yellow, for sure. It just does everything. Everything you'd want it to do, and it just... The cost is just so there's no like real cost. All right, thinking about charging here. The fact that they only have 3 cards in hand and 3 energy is good. The fact that you know you're not like super pressured here is good too. Yeah, just going down to 2 cards in hand. I mean, I think at this point you just try to maybe go for board. I mean, you surely don't have a 4th Tinchin Han, right? That'd be crazy. Or sorry, a third copy of Tinchin Han, not 4th. We also could, if we had Goku, we could use the Dawn Wave. So choose 1 battle card, 5 or less, return it. It becomes like a 55k double strike, and then we give them 2 cards. Like we clear their board with it. We put it back to their hand, which feels kind of bad, but oh, cross arm dive once again. I mean, I don't dislike this. I might have to maybe relook into using this Yamcha, even at just like a couple copies. 2-drop 30k is really nice. And then the Chaozu. So Chaozu says you can discard 1 extra card from your hand, choose it to 1 battle card 4 or less that can't attack. So we could like the fact that it's like on a cost of like discarding an extra card feels kind of bad. Because like we've kind of like run out of resources ourselves. Unless again like we have another Chinchin Han, because then we get to draw 2. And then we can discard 1 of them to get the rest of one of the Gokus. Right, we discard a Sleepy Boy Technique. Okay, Yamcha, which we knew was in there. And then I guess we're going to maybe attack 30k into the other Goku. Yeah. It's probably worth. Defensively, we could also have like a rock, scissors, paper. Or scissors, rock, paper. Scissors, paper, rock. I can never remember the order of that card. I just remember which one it isn't. All right. The over counter. And then we still have 2 energy open. That's fine. All right. Pretty scary for both players here. We're at kind of like minimum resources. So if anyone overextends, you just kind of lose on the other side. But definitely feel like they're missing those secret rares that they've charged. All right, getting rid of the Yamcha. Oh man, even if that card's stunned, right? Just the fact that it's still a 10k. Yeah, that Goku's so good. All right, yeah, there's the Golden Frieza. That's going to be very tough now. That's going to be very, very tough for you to do anything with. I mean, at this point, I think you... I don't know if I would attack here. I mean, it sets up for game next turn. But you only have 2 cards yourself. Another Chin Chin Han would be kind of silly here. I wish Cross-Arm Die would let you bounce your Chin Chin Hans back into hand. Kind of stuck that it doesn't. All right, so no charge. And again, Golden Frieza does have the effect that any cards that cost 5 or more are played rested, so you can't play your secret rare, at least not actively, which you would likely want to do. If this is able to find another copy of Chin Chin Han, you might be in business. It is another Jackie Chun, which is fine. That's actually not too bad. Just the fact that it does let you draw cards. Like you definitely take the life with it. All right, 20. Just 20. With them only having 3 cards available to them, you can kind of do some simple math. Also means that this announcer attack might be actually good. There's also training. Okay. That's our first one we found all day, but that's definitely a card you wanted to see. All right, Jackie Chun. Playing for 3, letting us take 1 card from our life to our hand, likely. All right, just 25. I'd likely use my 10k Goku here while I still can. Yeah. All right, if we have another 2-drop Yamcha, attacking for that for 30k is actually pretty good. Especially with them only having 1 energy open. I don't know how many super combo they've used. Let's see. Let us see. All right, big think here. I mean, you could, there might be some routes for going for game. They might not be, good routes, but, they're kind of the ones you have to do. Oh, ending turn? Wow. Really? I can't believe it. That is brutal. Yeah, that's probably it. I'd love to know what was in hand. I know that we've aggressively used a lot of cross-arm dives. Yeah, Tin Shin Han just not doing anything, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's in hand outright, but as unlikely as it is, I think we had to just go 20-30 and just hope it was enough. Because I don't think we're surviving from here, unfortunately. It's going to be very tough. I mean, with a 40k Frieza on the other side. Like, even if we have, like, the 2-drop scissors, paper, rock in hand, right? I mean, there's already 65. Unless we have, like, a bunch of super combos, right? Dang. Another 25K. Yeah, 90. 100. 105. That's asking for a lot. All right, we've got launch, make it 40. 60. We used one super combo earlier. Scissors, paper, rock. This does get us to 85. Draw one. 95. Oh, man. Actually, really close. Really, really close. But I think we had to go for game. And I think we should have been a little bit heavier with our Jackie Chun attack. But I think we just had to go for it. A lot of the cards in their hand were dead. I think they had like one super combo. But yeah, super close game. So Brandon was able to win with yellow Vegeta. Yeah, super close game. All right. What else we got? We've got like 5 minutes left in round. Yeah, we have like no time left in round. I'm not going to jump into any other games. So I'm actually going to take a tiny break. We'll be right back. We'll be in round 3 when we get back. And we'll see you guys then. Be right back. Be right back. All right, that wasn't too bad. We're back. We are back. We're entering round number 3. I did look at some of the decks that are undefeated. We do have a couple giblets. We have a single shallot. We've got a Son Goku Mini Daima, the red one, which I know someone asked for a red deck earlier, so that might be the one that we jump into. Hopefully they are playing as giblet or shallot, because I do kind of want to go over those decks and watch them play since they are the new ones. We also have some yellow Vegetas, unsurprisingly. We also have a Goku and a Janemba, both undefeated, too, the FB03 Goku. Everyone's favorite leader to knock you into. Yeah. I really like playing shallot, so I hope I have a build that I can borrow. Show us giblet. Giblet will probably. I think the round just got paired. Let me see. Did round 3 get paired? Let's see. Round 3 got paired, and going into this round, we have how many undefeated? We have 12 undefeated. All right, so we have 6 players. So the top 6 tables are undefeated, and with. Let me see. Where is the Goku Mini? And we have Giblet for Shallot. Table 2. That might just be enough to worth it, right? Let me just see where the Mini is. Let me see what the Goku Mini is. The Mini is playing against Giblet as well. We can do that. I kind of want to see. What do you guys want? Shallot versus Giblet, or Goku Mini Daima versus Giblet? We're watching Giblet this round for sure. Let's see. You know what? I am so confident that Shallot's going to win the Shallot Giblet match. Let's go to the Goku Mini. Honestly, I think this will be probably a faster one too. And then we'll see Shallot next round because I'm so confident in it. I think that's fair. All right, so that means we'll go to table 5. All right. And let's go here. All right. All right, we'll get there when we can. But it's going to be Dante versus Ryan. On that one, it's going to be Goku Mini versus the Giblet. Versus Giblet, which we can watch now. Phew. All right, let's go on over there. It's loading, I promise. There we go. All right, on the left, we've got Ryan. And on the left, we've got Dante. Ryan with the Goku Mini Daima. This is the one from FB06. And then we got Giblet on the right. Dante. All right, so Goku Mini Daima, again from FB06. On the backside, you get to give something plus 10k. So this can kind of be really aggressive with Glorio. Not too shabby of a leader. We're just going to go 5k. I kind of want to re-explore Son Goku Mini Daima, the star deck in this meta. If this meta, lasted more, like actually existed. You know what I mean? Giblet beats Shallot. I've never lost a Giblet with my Shallot deck. I have not either. That's been my experience. I think Giblet's probably the stronger deck overall, but I think Shallot has a good matchup in the Giblet. That has been my experience. But yeah, I'm rooting for Shallot to win. So I just have that confidence. It will win. Don't worry about it. Anyways, 15 into 15. Giblet's definitely a deck that wants to kind of awaken as soon as possible, and Son Goku Mini Daima is really good at doing that. Whether it is too quick or not remains to be determined. We have the 2-drop Vegeta Mini Daima here. Gonna use the Self Awaken here. I think Shin here would have been really tough to deal with. But yeah, during this turn, this gets a plus 5k, so this is 20 to 15, and then yeah, it has that life mechanic too. We have the restriction list active, so we have a couple blue players, but generally not a lot. I don't think any of them are left undefeated right now. There might be like, or there is one. There is one person still on FB03 Goku, and I still think that deck is strong. I'm not surprised that they are on it. All right, we have the 3-drop Broly. I've been seeing people tech this card up. The fact that you are able to play Broly BR, like the fact that this card self-awakens, but you get to play a Broly BR from your hand, which let me double check. All right, just playing really fast. Dang. Yeah, let me see if I know why that Broly's there. I'm not gonna say it, I guess, yet. Because there's only a Broly from that set, right? Not a Broly BR. All right, we're going down to 4, which again does mean we get to start using our like effect. I do think against like Son Goku Mini Daima, there's like a bit of an issue where it can be like a little bit too aggressive, so you don't want to awaken too early. Oh, it is a Broly BR. Why did I think that it was just a regular Broly? Yeah, okay, the 4-drop. I'm just dumb. For some reason I'm like, that card is a... Okay. Chat, let me know if I'm dumb. Does this Broly, I guess we'll see in a little bit. Does the 4-drop Broly BR, doesn't it look like just regular Broly? Doesn't it look like OG Broly, not Broly BR? You can tell me I'm stupid, but the art for it looks like Broly. It looks like OG Broly for sure. Like 100%. Like I get it. He's shirtless and he has like Boz hide on his chest, but like he looks like regular Broly. I will stand by that. I'll know that I'm wrong, but know that my feelings are right. All right, well, this is definitely where Shallot can do a lot of damage at. For Pave 2, Broly BR with a cost of 4 from your hand. There he is, right? Right, doesn't this look like OG Broly? Has to, right? Like, yeah, sure, we see like the bottom half looks like Broly BR, but the top half, OG Broly for sure. All right, cool. I'm not off base. I'm not off base. For at least some of you guys agree. I'm not by myself. All right, we can have our own little group that says that looks like regular Broly. Yeah, this looks like a really good combo for the deck, though. Son Gohan Chowder comes out, and then we haven't used our leader effect yet, right? So we can place 2, and then we can get 2 active. Just draw a lot of cards. I get the hair is different. I get it, but it looks more identical. I don't know. It just looks more like Broly, the regular one, in my mind, from the cropped angle that we get, especially looking at it from like as a card art from far away. He is missing the necklace. I do know. I know, like, with more scrutiny, it becomes obvious. But, like, casually looking at the card, It looks like at a glance, it looks like OG Broly. I think it's like maybe more of like the pose. We can talk about something else now. Just look at they just casually spent 4 to draw 4. That's crazy. Yeah, it's the vibes. Yeah, OG Broly was more mad. Broly BR is more chill with just like his pain. He's not like angry. He just feels like he's like in pain, right? OG Broly's just mad. Like he's mad. This is going to be really tough if we can't answer this 4-drop, though, because, again, it's just going to be a 25k double attack again. Oh, that is so good. Oh, boy. Whenever you see this leader, I'm like, oh, it has to be aggression, but, man, it's over. That was, like, the largest hit I've ever seen from that deck. This deck. That hit 6 targets. That's probably, for record, for at least my stream, the strongest it's over I've ever seen. If I was a Giblet player, I would be like OG Broly right now. I'm like, there's no way you just used 4 energy to clear my board of like 10 energy worth of cards. That was brutal. Brutal. And again, I wouldn't like this could just be me being a bad deck builder, but I wouldn't use that card as often in this deck. I mean, it's easier for us to have like a 30k, but yeah, dang. F in the chat, retire. I get it. I don't think it's over either. I mean, you're 3 life now as Goku Daima, and if you go down to 2 life, you lose, right? Like, there's just so many ways for them to snipe you out of 2 life. Yeah, we're gonna super combo out of this. But yeah, that is definitely what you need. Like, that's the what saved you in this game. It's gone from like you had no chance to now you are still playing the game actively. All right. Well, we've got Glorio. I mean, 35k double against the 15k leader is nice. This is going to be tough. We're just doing 20. All right, Marcerita. Right, 45k twice is good. I would have started with this and then like maybe 30k attacked. But maybe we're going to do this and then just put everything on Marcerita. Hit him with another one. And then assuming that with 9 cards in hand, with them having like an average of 5k power, so 45, it's 45, 45, 55, which isn't amazing. But it's like double super combo and another card. All right. I don't think it's out of the woodworks for Charlotte. Okay. Oh, man. I don't know about this attack. This is just a super combo and then you just don't lose anymore. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I think if we were like a little bit, if we were at 4 life right now, we'd feel a little bit better. Okay. 60 to 35. You'll likely get it, but you know, it's going to be very tough to not lose next turn as Daima-Goku now. While also being able to like press for a win on the next turn. I mean, if you have another super combo, you save this. If you don't, you just have to let it go, I think. Oh, we don't. I mean, triple 10k is not bad, though. All right. We are at 4. We can go to 5 if we want to. We have a 35k crit. I mean, unironically, if we can just go, like, large enough off the crit attack, we can just play out Secret Rare Goku and then go for it. Oh. Just one bottle. Just one. Yeah, just like the small size, yeah. Like the convenience store small size one. 1 second. All right. So 40 crit, and then, yeah, we're drawing. Okay, yeah. Attacking to this means that double strike is on its way. And it could also just be Bardock, too. Yeah, digital client is the same as the in-person game, more or less. Yeah, this is going to be instant Kamehameha. I'm excited to do some more testing with this deck. I think Giblet's really good as well. And I've been playing like a lot of the aggressive Aandroidd 17-18 build. Double instant Kamehameha. Disgusting. Oh, 0, 10, 0. Yeah, too bad. I think maybe the play was to bully the Goku Black a little bit more. I think the It's Over definitely helped us maintain the game, but the fact that this deck wants to awaken but then has no way to defend itself really well, it just has like such a hard time closing at times. Honestly, the best way to do it right now is there's 2 new starter decks, which even if you don't want to buy them in person because they're a little expensive, you can just buy them on the online client for like, I think what, $10 each. You also might be able to find the online code online for kind of cheap. You just have to make sure you can trust whoever's sending it to you. But yeah, honestly, like for you do kind of need the Goku secret rare. But for Shallot, you can build the deck for like $20 in client, and it's moderately like usable in client with some minor upgrades. So that's at least going to be, I think, moderately good for the next 2 weeks or so. But unsure after that. The next, we're getting like a brand new format July 4th or July 3rd. And it's going to likely just be a lot of the stronger cards. Table 2 finished as well. Let's see. Did Shallot end up winning? It did not, unfortunately. All right, so no Shallot gameplay today. My apologies. Let's go. Let's see what table 3 is. What's going on table 3? Unfortunate. Still a chance for Shallot to do well. Just no X1 tonight. All right. Yeah, part of the reason I was like, that's Amasu is so good, and I think I actually am really interested to see the build, at least whatever builds do well, because I think people have been getting more and more creative. I think these decks are really good, like if you build it just with the starter decks. But then once people kind of find the text that makes sense, it's just going to get, keep getting better. All right. Oh, I didn't even know that we had a Son Goku GT undefeated. That's crazy. I didn't even know we had one in tournament. I'm going to be honest. Maybe I should have known that. Yeah, Giblet's probably going to be good for a while. You do kind of need a couple copies of Secret Rare Goku, though, which I do think is a little bit of a hard thing to convince someone to get, because Secret Rares are just so hard to get in this game. It's really unfortunate. I think it's a Secret Rare that is going to be, if like you're holding on to a Secret Rare ticket from the 1-year anniversary, it is probably worth committing to if you need it. But obviously, like, that could change with FB01. But that deck is just so good at using Secret Rare Goku, it's crazy. Giblet is without Secret Rare is sure, but Chi-Chi and Gogeta are from the same set, and they are actually Chi-Chi's from FB06, right? Yeah, they're both from FB06, and Super Rares are like exponentially easier to get than Secret Rares. That's true. They can just run more Turles. I think you kind of need like a minimum of 1 or 2 Goku SR Secret Rares to be like considered like a more competitive build, but you can get away without them. Man, but getting this Gogeta out and like establishing it and keeping it out is so troublesome for this Vegeta. If Goku GT wins, we'll watch it next round for sure. I think we have 12 people undefeated into this round, which means we'll have 6 going into next round. The winner of this match for sure. We've got 2 Giblets that have won already against a Shallot and a Son Goku Mini Daima. And then we'll see for the rest of the field. Ooh, this Trunks GT is kind of nice, which means that we'll likely have a 4-drop Son Goku GT. Oh, another Gogeta? That's disgusting. This is a disgusting board. Like, what are you supposed to do about all this? One Gogeta is already tough, but double Gogeta with protection? I mean, they can use, like, the Frieza to get rid of something, but the fact that your leader effect is turned off now, the fact that, like, there's a lot that just can't happen anymore. You can use, like, 6-drop Golden Frieza to get rid of specifically Trunks, and, like, you can use 4-drop Frieza to get rid of Trunks, but then you can't get rid of these Gogetas. You might be able to stun them, but this is a really good spot. I don't agree. I think getting 4 Chi-Chis and 2 to 3 Gogetas are way easier than getting 2 copies of Secret Rare Goku. I could be wrong, but I've seen so many people just not get Secret Rares continually. Oh, it needs to be in rest mode. You're right. Yeah, this board is just irremovable. You'd have to like use 1-drop Frieza and like there's like not a lot that they can do. You just have to kind of go for face. It's getting reprinted in the manga. That's true. I don't know if it's getting reprinted in the manga. It should be being reprinted in the manga with FB01. So maybe you're right. Maybe Giblet is just like going to be just really easy to get. Yeah, so Son Goku GT wins. Definitely watch it going in round 4. You almost got 400. See, yeah, it's... Yeah. I don't know. It's reprint as regular, or it's an all art one. Yeah, it has like a... I don't think it's any rarer. It is kind of weird for them to have a secret rare reprint instead of like a new secret rare like they usually do when they use like kind of half boxes. compared to at least other games. But yeah, it is just a kind of like a manga style. It's not like the manga rares in One Piece, but yeah, it's new alt art, but not an alt art. But I would say that generically, that is one of, if not the best secret rare in the game, and it is used in every green deck right now. I think there's like very few green decks that don't use that card, including Giblet. So with that in mind, if you are new to the game and you're just buying SBO1 cards, I think you could pretty easily get Giblet deck. I'll probably make like a budget deck list video within the first week or two, probably the week after the new stuff gets into the client, or maybe the same week of. Use a 6 cost 17, 18. That's true. Like that's like a budget ad. But I think most decks still like would prefer to use the Goku, even though like the Aandroidd is like more searchable, and like on curve can like really reset the board, which is nice. But I think moving forward, a lot of decks are going to be having access to cards that cost 4 that you get to play for less than 4. So KOing 3 costs is going to be very a lot weaker than where we're at right now. All right. I don't think we have to like go for game. Oh, I guess we are. Interesting to go into. Oh, they had the allocations cut. That's rough. Are we going for game? Man, this is. I think if I was them, I would have attacked leader and attacked with Trunks. I would attack into leader. All right, Bardock, sure. And then if they don't take it, then we don't do that. This is going to be like a really big number. I think they're... Oh, they misplayed a little bit, right? I think they were hoping to use the marker to get the plus 15k. 1 second. All right. 85. All right. 100. They just need 15k more. Oh man. Okay, they didn't get there. I would have been pretty scared to try to go for game with that. Yeah. Budget deck is generally client based. I think like the cost of cards in this game in general are pretty cheap. So I think most decks are moderately budget based. I don't know how much Son Goku costs right now. Yeah, that was honestly pretty scary. I would have been pretty scared to go for game there, but it ended up working out. And so we've got Son Goku GT joining a couple of our giblets into our 3-0 bracket. I know that there has been like a minor issue with the client lately, with one of the updates not doing it correctly. I think if you check out like the community Facebook group, I think there's a solution on there. And by sometimes an oops 45k double, yeah. This game is really like I think they did a really good job balancing, at least in the first couple sets, on like how difficult it was to actually get double strike compared to Dragon Ball Masters, where legitimately in that game you could pay 1 energy. There's a card that it said essentially pay 1 energy, give the attacking card double strike and plus 10k. So double strike was such an easy thing to just randomly give something in that game. So in this game, like saying, oh, well, they have only 2 energy open, I know that I can't get double striked, is really good. Or like, 3. But the fact that now we can go, well, I'm going to go 3 drop, play Goku 45k, and then I have 3 energy to use my, my whatevers, right? What is WC points in this digital? Like I actually don't know. You mean like World Championship points or what? Or what? Piku is $80 with 3 secret rares. Yeah. Yeah. This game's really cheap to get into. It's actually more expensive to get into the game on the online client, depending on how many secret rares you have in the game. Secret rares in this game, like, unironically, cost like over $40, especially because you're never guaranteed to get them. Like, I know we're like on a little bit of a tangent. Oh, wild cards. Wild cards. That is the. So wild cards, I can show you right now as it's slowly loading. You will get a wild card for the rarity of the card that you have more than maximum copies of, and you can only use it for that same rarity. So you'll see mine. I have over 999 common wild cards. I actually have 4 secret rare wild cards, which is kind of absurd. Probably too many of these. That's probably. I have 90 wild. Like, unironically, I don't have to actually buy a single box of FB01. I can just like chill, which maybe I will. I might just like, because there's no secret rares to actually farm in that set. I'll probably just like see what boxes I get and then like put them into the thing. And then if I'm missing any cards after 3 boxes, I'm probably just putting them into the super, like using my super rare wild cards. Yeah, 4 of the same version of a card, right? So you'll see, like, for example, I know I complain about this a lot, but it's awful, so I'm going to keep complaining about it. For example, let's say that I get another copy of this version of Son Goku GT. It will not convert to a wild card, even though I have 4 copies of the card and I have more than the playable copies. It's only this one. I also can't generate any alt arts. Any cards I generate are only normal arts, which means that there are some really exclusive alt arts that the only way you can get them is buying more packs. It's a little bit wild, in my opinion, on how all that works. But I'm probably not going to be opening more than like 100 packs, to be honest, which is a shame. But I just like don't need to spend the money on SBO1 when half the cards are reprint cards with new art and the other half I can just generate. So I think like, I understand like this is something that is tricky. It's tricky to balance between both people. But I think it's been pretty clear for like the last year that the system is not player friendly. And I think it's been my least favorite. It's been like the worst thing about this game is that the economy kind of sucks. I think like the way that it works is that if you're playing every deck, you don't care. Like the cost to get all the cards per set is actually moderately cheap for this game compared to others. The issue is that if you're only wanting to play one deck of new cards, you are like super gamble, right? Like you are either, those are your first super rares, or you are just not seeing them. So it's kind of rough. I wish you could convert wild cards up. For example, like I would convert 10 super rare wild cards to make 1 secret rare wild card. You know what I mean? I think most people would probably do that, or some ratio like that. I think would be beneficial to most people. Let me see if we can go into one more game. So that's like the issue. It wasn't like a big issue when the game started because the secret rares weren't really good. And then set 3 came out, and then every black deck needs 4 copies of Son Goku GT, which is expensive. Which is just expensive. I know people who've opened like 300 packs and have not gone 4 copies of that card, and it is a mandatory 4 of. Not scanning the cards, I agree that's not great. I'm also just like a data entry fiend, so it doesn't bother me as much, but I know for others it's tough. Like I'm just used to tapping numbers. Yeah, One Piece is actually starting to get a little bit expensive. I'd say last year the prices for One Piece was pretty good, but they've kind of had the same issue. Kind of the issues like specifically purple, Bon Clay, and like 6-drop Luffy secret rare. It's mostly with their expansion booster secret rares just being hard to get and just really expensive because of it. Which is also like why I'm kind of happy that SBO1 doesn't have any unique secret rares to get short printed, and then just be like $50 in the future. But yeah. With 300 different types of super rares. Yeah, no, I agree. Like the economy system is bad. And I kind of, like in my mind, I'm like, I'll give them a year to realize that they've made a mistake or not. And I know that they're expecting, like, I still kind of expect them to make a change. So hopefully that happens in the near future. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, Pokemon systems. My first like digital card game was Hearthstone. So, which, in my opinion, and I think most people's opinions that I've talked to, is a very fair crafting system. I think most people would agree that the way that you craft cards in that game is very fair. To, if you want every card in the set, it's not too expensive. But also, like, if you want to, like, I haven't played it recently. I know that there's like they've kind of doubled down on like having ways to get like alternate arts of cards kind of thing. But to go from like Hearthstone to see like what the system is for this game is totally different. Magic Arena too. Yeah, I've definitely heard some good things about that game too. Oh man, this Janimba's cooking. We're going to be able to get 225 to 20, and then we get to get our energy back. Yeah, having to do a 10K here, yeah. Yeah, because like that's how Hearthstone does it, right? It's just like a general resource that you use X amount of resource in it. Because like the worst thing is that like when, they can't get out of a 25K, brutal. All right, so we've got 2 Giblets, a Janimba, a Son Goku GT, and 2 other decks that are going to be undefeated going into round 4. So, but yeah, it's just like, sincerely, the only way, like, I think a lot of people would just like actively buy secret rare wild cards. Like, I would spend $20 just buying a secret rare wild card if it's a card that I wanted, because like I'd even like spend Bandai don't get it. I'd even spend as much as $30. Maybe 25. Maybe 25 is the cap for it, because I just know that I'm at least getting the secret rare that I want, right? If I spend $20 on the pack wowed, right? Then like I could get like 4 secret rares, I could get 0 secret rares, right? Like I think on average you get like a secret rare every 30 to 40 packs, but there's no like pity system like Hearthstone has, so it's just like true random. And because that's like the other difference between like a box of cards, right? At least with the box of 24, like you know that you are allocated like 2 hits of like alt arts and secret rares. In this, it's just like it's true random off the numbers, right? Yeah, you spent way more than $30 trying to spend. Yeah, right. Like I'm trying to be like fair, right? But sincerely, like I've had so many people who are like, "Oh, I don't have this card, and now." How do I get it? And like, well, you have to put $20 in again and then try again. And if that doesn't work, put another $20 in. Because like, unless you have every secret rare in the game, you're not generating secret rare wild cards. You know what I mean? I think that's the biggest issue. So it's hard to like convince people to get into it. Yeah. You get lucky in the set. I hit 1 pack, double alt Goku secret. Nice. But you can't get a Namaku secret. I see. $20 for 4 secret or wild cards is a really good deal. I think that is too generous for them to consider it. You open 50 packs and get a full 4 times super rare Broly 8 cost. Yeah, I opened like 250 packs of set 2 and I didn't get a single Kefla secret or super rare, which I didn't play that deck, so I wasn't like bothered about it. But it was really funny on like the day that card got banned. I didn't get any refunds because I never opened the card, which is really funny to me. What was it? There's also one minor thing too. This is going to be more of an issue future proofing the game. So I've mentioned this before. You guys might not have realized this. These cards, these login rewards for seasons, these are promos that you can get no other way than literally playing in this season. So after this season, if you want to play Vegeta Mini Daima, I hope that you played in Season 6, because otherwise you are actively not getting these promo cards. You are just not getting them. There's no way to get these outside of actually being in this set, right? It's also the same for Aandroidd 17, which this card could be really good with the new Cell SB01 card, but you have no way to get it unless you got it from this set. Also the Son Goku Mini Daima. yeah, there's just a lot. I almost want to make a video just saying like these are the things that need to change. I don't know. It's just maybe if we have like a slower week next month kind of thing. But it's tough. They charge $10 for equivalent of super rare and 20 for equivalent of secret rare. I see. Yeah, coming in bought that mini Daima. Yeah. Yeah, I do agree. I don't even think it's like malicious. I just don't think it's understood. Cuz I feel like I don't know how to say it. Like promos just get like way easier distributed in Japan as well compared to it. Is Boo banned from the tourney? No, but Bobbity is banned, limited to 1. It's at 4. Open a crazy amount of packs. 6 or 9 Vegetos and 1 Goku's. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. That's what like secret rares are just so devastating in this game. I think that's like the biggest things. You can't buy secret rares. And it's very difficult to even just generate your first wild card. I didn't generate the reason that I generated a wild cards is because I bought the FB01 packs were expiring, so I bought like 200 packs for like it was like under $20. Like it was a good deal. And then I just opened enough packs for that. All right, I'm off my talk about the current state of things. Who was our Son Goku GT player? It is Brandon, who will be on table 1, 2, or 3. As be at table 3 against Dante, who we've seen Dante before as well. All right, let me get that set up. We've got Brandon. All right. And Dante. All right, and I don't think they've started yet because the round hasn't started. All right, they're good. They're good players. They read. Five normal ones and 4 all arts, so you can only get you only get one part of a wild card. Have 3 Frieza Secret Rare, 4 normal, and only 3 Vegetos. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that. Yeah, your locals are dying. I get it. Yeah, that's the thing though. I know a lot of people like the client is like the only way that they're able to play this game, because it's tough for some locals to support this game. So I get it. Even out here in LA, like where it's like there's a local like every corner, it's tough. Like at least a card game shop, there's a lot of stuff that is tough. Yeah. You only get 1 case per set. Yeah, that's tough. I think the issue is that like you have to like it's not like an issue, but the reason that it's the way it is because they have to allocate product and buy it so early that they don't have no idea if people are there's like a scene for it or not. But hopefully, like you guys get to show that the game is still popular. So, anyways, let's get to round 4. We've got for us Son Goku GT. So this is Brandon on the left. And on the right, we've got Dante, who we've seen last round as well. So, curious to see how this Son Goku GT works. Also, for the deck, like it does stop like 4-drop Broly from restanding, but the leader effect on the other side just says that, if you have 2 or less energy, you add the cards to your energy active mode, so you're not actually switching anything to active. But yeah, honestly, like I don't even Like if one code pack gives you 2 packs, I can see that like changing a lot. It kind of like I think it would make people buy in-person packs a little bit more, but I don't know. Yeah. If you're getting stopgapped at like the distributor level, yeah, you can't do anything. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Auction house on the sim, that's crazy. That's not going to happen. That'd be revolutionary. All right, just some simple attacks here and there. All right, Giblet here. This is going to put us down to 5 life. All right, and honestly, one thing that's really interesting. I mean, we're gonna if we get barrier blockers in this set, right? Blockers kind of are obnoxious, I think, in this set right now, and are going to be really obnoxious. It's really going to just kind of change how people play. Let's see, Son Goku GT, not attacking. Wow, you're not wanting to give them the free awaken. I don't know exactly what cards they can use to get rid of this 4-drop Goku. But it also means that they have to attack into you. Also, we have 6 players undefeated into this round. 2 Giblets, Son Goku GT, Janemba, and 2 others who I don't know outright. Yeah, I do think set 2 really ruined a lot of the momentum for this game. I think set 5 was actually really great, and I liked what they did for the online client to get people back into it a little bit. And then I think set 6 has just been a little bit lackluster. SBO1 is going to change how the game works, but that doesn't mean change it for the better, you know? But if the meta that we get from SBO1 ends up being really good, I could see a lot of people getting into it, especially because like SBO1, 3 of those decks are mildly self-contained into it. Like part of the reason that set 5 was really good was because a lot of the decks in the format were just like you buy from one set and then you're good to go, you know? All right. When energy is less for Giblet, okay, which is not the case right now. Is it? And it's on play for Cell, right? It's not when attacking, or is it when attacking? Yeah, a little bit of a misplay. Yeah, they just forgot to awaken. That's pretty dire when you can't go down to 2 life against Giblet. With the MSRP increasing from 80 to 120. And I mean, that's not even just like a Fusion World only thing. I think that's like in general all like a lot of card game stuff you're going to find is just more expensive moving forward.
That's one burger. It's in the fridge.
Okay. All right, sorry. Yomi is giving me a burger. That if I guess like you could classically call it that. It is like the largest burger I've ever seen. I don't know what to do with this. Yeah. My understanding is that there's been the terrorists are causing increases for a lot of hobby stuff, including card game stuff. If anyone knows if that's 100% true, let me know. But I'm like 90% true. Well, at least your Son Goku GT stays around, which is good. I don't, and like they're tapped out. Like you can like really pressure board here. You do kind of have to get rid of the Broly. I mean, if you have like the 10 times Kamehameha, you get some really good board clear. But yeah, you definitely want to get rid of that Broly. All right, going into the Raditz is pretty fine. That card's pretty absurd in this deck, though. All right. Oh, we're going into leader. Wow. Yeah, if something has the FP code, it's a promo, which either means that you can get it for cheap in the online client, or it is entirely unobtainable for you. I don't know which FP032 is off the top of my head. But half the promos in the game are season rewards that you don't have if you don't play in the season. 3-cost Son Goku Green. I'm pretty sure that was a season reward, and you just have no access to it. Yeah. Will do. Thank you. Yeah, it's a promo. Yeah. Crazy that you can't get it again. Agreed.
I bought you a mini 6-pack because it was like $3.50
Okay.
instead of a big one that was $2.
Okay. All right. So we do have like maybe if we have like a Power Brothers here, that will let you at least prevent the Broly from attacking. That card attacking twice next turn again is pretty scary. Oh, we don't. I mean, we could have like the ultimate sparking as well. That could help you get out of that. But yeah, if you were at 4 life, you were 1 more card in hand, you'd feel probably a little bit better. All right, yeah, that just such cleanly answers the Trunks. I mean, you can use ultimate sparking. Oh no! All right. All right. I did. Thank you. I mean, we can do like what? Double strike? We have to make sure we have our energy lined up correctly. We still have just as much energy as our opponent. We can still use like Broly's effect, right? Broly is, yeah, just to switch this to active mode, attack again. Even if that just means like making this like a plus 10k combo, and then you have less energy, which means. Oh, we're also at 3 life though. That's right. We can't actually use Goku yet. Yeah, I didn't use the marker. All right, I guess we're just gonna go for it. That's fine. All right. And then we can gain 2 more active energy, and then. I mean, we can use Broly's effect to also like lose an energy, and then keep that active, and then we'd have it less energy, so we can boost this up. All right, so we don't have that. That's still fine. Like this is by itself going to be like what? I think like at least 100k double. Yeah, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 75, 85, 95, 110. Man, I think I'll like this deck. I really like my favorite deck to play is like the shotgun Aandroidd 1718 still. It's probably just one of my favorite decks to play. Even though it's like just an aggressive deck, I think I'll like Giblet a lot. So Dante over to take that one. Brandon had like a little bit of an unfortunate misplay, but I don't think it seemed like he still was going to be behind a lot of pressure from Giblet anyways. Not having that removal for the 4-cost Broly is pretty tough. Pretty dang tough. All right. That was table 2. Let's see. We can go to table 1 has Giblet and something else. I think it's Giblet and Vegeta. Let's see if we can get over there. Loading. Shoutouts to them increasing or decreasing the load time. That took like a minute at times in previous generations. It's pretty fast now, which I appreciate. Does it mean like there's like a 2-minute gap between games? Yeah, Giblet's going to be the deck that I play on Friday. So we'll get our hands dirty with it. I only have like 2 weeks to climb the rank ladder, so Giblet might be the deck that I do it with. Just because it seems like the games go kind of quick, even though we are just kind of both at 4 life right now. It also seems like a pretty okay counter to Vegeta. Though, like, obviously in this format, we don't have Boo and Goku to worry about at full power. Oh, Twisted Mortality. Okay, that does let us get rid of the Janemba. And also go down to 3. No, I think it was only like a first-year anniversary thing. I'm going to guess that they're probably going to do it once a year on their anniversary sets. I haven't gotten mine yet. I'll probably post about it or show it off when I do, but... Oh, did we miss? There's no way. We saw only 1s and 7s? That's absurd. They ship in July. I believe it. I believe like there's a lot to go in with that. All right. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this. All right. Ooh, this is getting a little bit scary for Giblet. I don't know. Do Giblet decks generally have a way to get rid of 6-drop secret rare Golden Frieza? I don't think they do, right? And again, Bulma into results of training. Despicable. All right, thinking here. We can just play Goku Black. Yeah. Sorry, Cool Beans. I promise I thought about it and then looked over. I'm like, oh, we just have something that says KO anything. The issue is that Goku Black is unrested because it's a 5 cost as well. And then that's like all of our energy for the turn. Yeah. Is there... What's the 2 cost from... Is it you have to have like 6 or more energy? There's like a 2 cost extra card that you can use. I don't remember what the restrictions are for it. It's like from the Broly starter deck, FB06. No, it's just from the first set. Big Bang Attack? Oh, it's only a 5 or less? Never mind. Yeah, Big Bang Attack doesn't hit it. Yeah, charging Goku makes sense. Yeah, Broly just feels worse when you know they have results of training in hand too. And you can't get down to 3 energy to use your leader effect. Unless you have like 1-drop Raditz. That 1-drop Raditz is just an absurd card, right? 3 cost Gohan. That card could be good too. I could see that card being good. Like, it's really funny like how many cards from like set 5 are just really good because of like the whole like if 2 or less energy you get to do the thing, but also the fact like Goku's not using them. You know what I mean? Like they're just better in different decks. Yeah, 2 life or less. Yeah. But like that's such a like kind of generic thing to be at. That's really easy for you just to, do other things. But yeah, I can see Golden Frieza being a tough deck. You wish Namaku was fun, good. Yeah, I agree. I did enjoy playing that deck, but I think the deck with the current format makes it really difficult to play. Even like the format that it came out with wasn't super great. And then we don't really get any support from SB01. I think it has to be like literally like Giblet or Android 1718 is still a dumb deck too. I think they just kind of play more into ramping into things, but like you have to be careful about your extra cards because like you're just gonna, they can just tap you out. All right, and we're just big old double strike. 95, probably 110 with another one. Yeah. Oh, they top decked one. That's crazy. That was the far right hand. Oh, and then they drew a 10k off the top. That's crazy. I don't think they're, I mean, with 6 cards in hand, they weren't getting out of it anyways, but wild. Yeah, I think the 4-drop Android 1718 kind of deserves to get hit. And not necessarily because it's like broken necessarily right now. Like Android 1718 is just like an okay deck. It just really prevents them from making like any new ramp deck, right? It's just like it's hard to power creep that card. So, all right, how much time we got left in round? We can go to table 2. So this is our last set of undefeateds. Might be another Shallot. Their profile image is Shallot right now, so maybe I missed out on the other Shallot. I'd be pretty upset unless they win, and then we get to see them if they're on table 1 because we'll have 3 undefeateds. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, if you find your pieces. This is not like me as a Shallot player trying to give people bad advice to make my matchups better. I think you do just attack into Shallot and make them awaken because it's way. Oh, it is. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset we missed the Shallot game. But actively though, like if you just hit me as a 15k into a 20k, I eventually run out of defenses. Like, yeah, I start to get to draw more, but like I think it's just better.
No.
Oh, is your sister here?
No.
Oh, okay. So I definitely have been enjoying exploring Shallot more as a deck. All right. Oh, okay. I mean, are we just gonna go double strike everything? I mean, this is probably like 45. Yeah, they have to have. Okay, cool. All right. Crazy game. I don't play the 2-drop in my deck, but it is also just like an insane finisher. I just don't think it's going to translate well if like Majin Buu blocker becomes really relevant next set. All right, so our 3 decks undefeated going into round 5 are Shallot, Giblet, and Vegeta. Yeah, Shallot's been can be tough after a while. Yeah, because it's just they're all 6 costs. That's why like it's been my deck for climbing right now. I've had like a mildly good amount of success for it. I still have to get like 400 more points or whatever. But like if they can't interact, like Final Explosion does, there's a lot of decks that just can't deal with 6 cost cards like ever. So the fact that you get to play them early is super worth it. Yeah, like sometimes you can, like if you can get like Golden Frieza established, you're in a good spot. But the deck also has ways to remove it by using like the Son Gohan. The deck also is like a little bit RNG based because you have to like the top deck RNG. Yeah, 6-drop Frieza can stun them. Yes, not stun them, just they come out rested. But you can have ways to like interact with that. Like you can still remove the Golden Frieza. You can like. Most players only play 2, and they generally only establish 1 a game. So that's something. Like you can do that, or you can use 6-drop Gogeta, which I know a lot of people play, and that also just turns off Vegeta's leader effect. stall with Stunku, and yeah, that's also fair. They do get kind of hurt by stun. So, anyways, I'm going to take a tiny break. I'm going to eat this again, what I can call a burger. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is, I mean, the green part's getting like this is a burger. This is a there's a chunk. I don't think I can eat this in one setting, but the recycle for it. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing in there. It looks like a quote unquote nothing burger, but yeah. But we'll go to game. Whatever's in table 1 is what we're going to see going to next round, just because it might be our finals. And then we'll see what's at table 2 and stuff. But again, Shallot, Giblet, and Vegeta, which I think are 3 of the stronger decks people are expecting into this format. So we're going to take a tiny break. We'll be back, and we'll see you guys in round number 5. Be right back.
All right, I'm back. Next round is starting soon. Let's see. You spent 7k gems trying to get secret rare and didn't get it. Yeah. Honestly, though, like from usability, it's either the Goku or the manga or the Son Goku GT, the black one. Those are probably the best two secret rares I could ask for a reprint. Feels kind of bad because Son Goku came out 2 sets ago, and like Son Goku GT came out in FB03, and those code packs are expiring soon. But whatever. I think that Son Goku GT is probably one of the best used secret rares in the game, and I think green is like having a way to use that with Giblet is really, really good. It's gonna be like an easy way for a lot of people to get in the game. So I think that's fair. Freeze the best secret rare 4 mana. Maybe moving forward, you could use it in Boo. You could play Boo like Boo and Goku. I think part of the reason those two decks were really good is because you didn't need any secret rares for it. UI Goku, Red's just not really playable right now, nor do I think it will be in the near future outside of maybe like Cell, right? There could be like chances for like either Cell or like Aandroidd 18 to be good. I think those cards are good, but I don't think they're like generically good for this format. I think that green Goku is going to be good no matter what for like forever. Like it is just like easily really overtuned. The fact that you like every green deck is going to want to have access to double strike because they have some of the best like boost cards that can support it, and every deck's going to eventually go down to 2 life, right? I think that Goku is just like it is very easy to splash into any deck, and it is the best generic 2K in the game. Like it's not even archetype restricted really. All right. And how much time we got left in round? We ended a little bit earlier. We got like 30 seconds. 30 seconds left in the game. In Vegeta, I mean like in every deck though. Let's see. Iceland with the raid. Thank you very much. Ice Loom. Ice Loom, real quick. Ice Loom, real quick. What's the best secret rare in the game? There's a not right answer. I want to know if you can get it. What's the best secret rare in the game? I need to know. I need to know. Let's see. We've seen a lot of answers. Goku GT is fair. Hard question at 5 a.m. That's fine. That's fine. I won't give you like the I won't rile your jimmies, right? I won't say that you're strictly wrong. All right? But I mean honestly at 5 a.m., this is probably like the more honest answer than you'd ever give. So I won't hold it against you. If anything, you can hold it against me. I think Goku GT is within the top 3. I think it is a really it is a very it can be in contention, and I would not fault someone for saying that is the best one in the game. Yeah, I think Broly 9 cost is good, but it's not best one in the game, in my opinion. Not best one in the game. Yeah, because not like there's half the green decks. It's green is such a like. Definitely. Has to be Goku GT or UI. 6 cost Goku GI. My argument is it's 7 cost Goku, Namek Goku. UI is a good card, but like not every red deck is using it. I think it's like it is really good, but it's not a generically good card. I think like every green deck has to run Goku G, like 7-drop Goku. It is. We have 3 undefeated, so it's either 5 or 6. Yeah. UI warped the red deck's playstyle competitively for like 2 sets, but then like I'm not saying like you're wrong. I think like top 3 is probably Goku GT, UI Goku, and Namek Goku. I think those are probably the 3 best. Like Frieza probably top 4. I think that, but the reason I'm saying is that I think like every green deck has to run that 7 cost Goku. And I think like you can build your deck around like 6 cost Goku UI, but it's not as generically good. But it's close, in my mind. And then like Son Goku GT is really, really good. And you can still play it in Shallot too. So Son Goku GT is definitely in top 3, like no matter what. Yeah. I think like the game, it doesn't matter what green deck you're playing. Either you're full energy green deck and then you get to make it like a 200k double strike, or you're a 3 energy green deck and you still have access to a 45k double strike. You think that green Vegeta? I think like green Vegeta can. Giblet can like play like Turles, but it feels worse. But I think green Goku in my mind. So, and the reason that we're having this convo is because I was wondering, like, if we were reprinting a secret rare, what's the best one to get new players into the game? And I think like Son Goku, in my mind, the top 2 are Son Goku GT, the black one, or Green Goku, because I feel like both those cards are really needed for their decks. Though also the fact that Bulma Adventure really can't play Goku GT means it has to be kind of 7 cost Goku. But I think it's the threat that card exists just changed how green works. So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like they reprinted that card, which is probably the best secret rare for them to print, and it was kind of on theme for the set, kinda. But it's a yeah. Round 4 is over. We're going to round 5. Looks like we're just discussing something. Top 3 super rares. Okay, that's a tough question. That one's really tough. I think Yellow Sun Goku like 4-drop Yellow Goku is definitely one of them. I think that card's insane. Kefla is one, but like that's cheating, right? That card's banned. I'd have to think about the other 2, but Goku's probably in top 3, if not top 5. I think that card's just too good. I don't think it needs to be banned, but it's really, really good. Like the fact that it's just like the best 10k in yellow, outside of like maybe 1-drop Frieza. All right, and the next round just got paired. Vidal 2-drop is really good. We have one more. We have at least one more round. What's the worst secret rare? It's the 2-drop Gohan. I don't even have to think about it. That card is so bad. It's very tough. I've never seen that card in a sleeve. I mean, like for set 1, our set 1 secret rares were what? They were Goku and Gohan. Those cards are also didn't age well, but I've at least seen people play those cards, even if they're just set 1. Best super rare in black. It might. It's not like maybe Trunks GT, maybe Baby. Like 1-drop Chi-Chi's really, really good. Like it's obviously like a great card that you just put in the deck. It doesn't like it's generically really, really good, so that's fine. It doesn't like do anything really unique besides just get a lot of like value though, right? And it helps you self-awaken. All right, I think okay, we're gonna have. I think it's gonna be Vegeta versus Shallot on table 1. That's what we're gonna get. Broly 8 cost. I guess that card is a secret rare, but it's a star deck secret rare, right? So it doesn't count the same in my mind. All right, thank you guys for being patient. We're getting into round 5. This is maybe finals, depending on what happens on table 2. We do have 1 undefeated. 3 undefeated. So we'll either have 1 undefeated or 2 after this. Yeah, the 2-up Gohan being locked to Piccolo. I might see that card used against me. I don't know if it's good yet though. That's the thing. I mean, you get to ramp at 4. Ramping from 4 to 5 is fine, and then you go to 6 and you use your fancy new card. But I think what you'd rather do is you'd rather ramp from 3 to 4, start the turn on 5, use the new Gohan to look at 2 cards off the top 10, and then you get to do the combo after that. I think that's just probably better. Yeah, but I think 2-cost green Gohan. All right, we'll wait for the round to start again. We've got 3 decks undefeated. We're going to see, I believe this is Vegeta versus... Let me double check. We're on round 5. It's going to be Shallot versus, I think, Vegeta yellow. I can see what the matchups are. All right, table 1. We have Jacob, who is on... Let me see. Let me see. We have Jacob, who is on Vegeta, and then we have it against Shallot, and then we have Giblet. I think is it a Giblet mirror match on table 2? It might be a Giblet mirror match. It's Dante playing, right? Yeah, it's going to be a Giblet mirror match on table 2, so we didn't want to watch that anyways. The mirror match for that seems really weird because, like, you both want to be at low energy, right? This is going to be loading. We're on round 5. We might have missed, like, turn 1. But I'm happy to see a Shallot game. Because, again, I really do like this deck. All right. We've got the 1-drop Nappa off Shallot. That's really good. And let me get these names for you guys once again. So we've got Clay as our Shallot player. And then on the right, or sorry, on the left, we've got Jacob. There we go. Okay, we got 1-drop Frieza. We definitely want to like try to starve them as best we can. So 1-drop Frieza is like a really great way to do that. I think Shallot, Shallot prefers to go first in my mind. If they go first and ramp, like you have to attack into them at least once. Or like you feel at least inclined to. Ooh, Trunks GT, nice. This is a card that I don't play in my own build, but I can definitely see it a couple copies. The protection for your cards are great. It does wonders going second. It's definitely very good going second. All right, we charge 2 4-drop Vegetas, which makes sense because this deck don't play 4-drops very often. If you have 3-drop Janemba, okay, you do not have that. That'd be obviously really good here, taking a card from your own life and then being able to attack into the Trunks GT. Oh, the 3-drop Vegeta. All right, still getting the Awakening, and then all of your rested cards get protected. I don't normally see this Vegeta as often, which I wish I did because I've got a fancy prize card of it, but we'll see. All right, thinking here. All right. So we're at 4. I think we just have to decide like what 6-drop do we want to play here. We don't really have a way to set up the top card of our life. We would love to see a Goku here. Goku would be really strong because it would let us reset our marker. Oh, we're not actually going to... Oh, we're actually just going to Awaken instead and rearrange the top. I mean, that does... I mean, we don't really... That's weird. I fear that we're, like, going down to 4 life a little bit too early. But we'll see if that's true or not, because I just don't know what we're going to be doing for the rest of this turn. All right, we've got the 6-drop here. This does give us a marker. And if we have, like, the 1-drop event card, that does help us. Oh, Burning Power. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. So Burning Power of Instinct is an extra card that we get from this set. If you have a 6 cost or more, which this 2-drop Vegito does count as one on the board and on the top of your deck, you do get rid of 2 3 costs or less. So it's kind of like a 10 times Kamehameha in the deck, which you love to see. And now you have protection from removal effects thanks to Trunks and the marker that you have. This is a really strong start. The only thing is that it was a little bit greedy, I think, with like the value you got from it. You're Awakened. You have a little, you don't have that many cards in hand. And we got Final Explosion. So this will just only be able to get rid of the Trunks because we do get the protection from the, with it still. So it's tough. Also, Vegito also doesn't get tapped because it does a 6 cost. Another Sorbet here. So this is kind of like a weird spot. We do want to kind of pressure them a little bit. But making them awaken is kind of tougher. We're charging our Chi-Chis now that we don't need them anymore. Yeah, starting with the 20k attack. I think the best card for us to find is likely a Bardock. Goku is also really good. I think you have to just combo with both Sorbets here. Because they're likely going to have like a way to get rid of them. All right, we're going to use our leader effect for the first time using the energy marker. Yeah, playing out the Goku here. This card lets you put a card to the top of your life, or top of your deck and add a marker. So now we still have 2 energy open, essentially. And then we get to draw a card. We know that we added the 6 cost Vegeta there, so we get a draw 2. Technically just a draw 1, but if they don't interact with this card next turn, then we just get to, keep drawing 1 or 2 cards. So really good here. We do also have the 1-drop Goku BR. And we're going to pass from there. Man, I'm such a big fan of this Shallot deck. It's so fun. It's such a unique deck. And the way that it has protections, just because like the cards that you play are higher costed, is really nice. All right, defending that there. Oh. I mean, this freeze is obnoxious, but at the same time, like, the fact that it can't actually get rid of anything is fine. Either a Fierce Hyper Beam here, or, yeah, a little bit tough because that prevents your Goku from attacking. Alright, passing back. Yeah, I do think, like, the Frieza Secret Rare can help you with this matchup. If you're able to establish a couple of them, like, they just really can't answer these 30k bodies very easily. Alright, 20-25. Alright, we could play, like, another Goku. Hello. He does have the zoomies. You guys don't see the zoomy corgi next to me. Oh. I don't even know if you guys can hear him. You guys probably can hear him. He is just skirting across the room. All right, results of training here is pretty good. Sorry, Cornelius, we're going to have to close that door. Chi-Chi here. That does let us just have like a 20k combo next turn. They can easily interact with this, but this is definitely where we're starting to get like into a little bit of trouble. So if they play out the Secret Rare Frieza, we feel bad. I'm just going to use 10k with the Gohan. Yeah, I need to like record his zoomies because they are the zoomiest zoomies I've ever seen. All right, nice being able to get that, actual value from the Chi-Chi. And then Blue Power Awakening. Ooh. This, I'm not, obviously I'm not like happy this happened, but at least it's not Secret Rare. Okay, that's brutal though. the double. That's brutal. All right, one drop Bulma. It's going to get one of them back. Yeah. Record the zoomies, yeah. If he's zoomy during a Wednesday night One Piece, I'll definitely record it. This is quite the aside. I really like the effects they use on the cards on these. There's some like really pretty cards, like this card and like the 6 drops. They're very nice. All right, we got rid of Bulma, which is good. Goku Bardock was probably nice. Also, another Goku would be good too. All right. Yeah, this card. I really love this card. I think this card is a menace. 35k attack, like double attack. Very good. What's my favorite TCG at the moment? One Piece is actually in a really good spot right now. But I'm looking forward to seeing what SB01 looks like for this game, and then also Gundam comes out in like a month, which we don't have like a lot of content on the game right now, just because they're in like this beta set, and they've been in this beta set for like 6 months. But now that we're finally like, we have like, oh no, we didn't get the rando. That's too bad. Yeah, this is just kind of like the situation where I feel like we awakened like a little bit too early. Because like now we just have to like contend, like all these attacks at life just feel bad, where otherwise they would be like focused on like if your first card is like a 35k, like outside of like using Blue Power Awaken, Vegeta doesn't have like a really great way to interact with that. You only get like infinite value if you have a bunch of Gokus out, and without it, you don't have it. All right, Secret Rare Goku or Secret Rare Frieza would win you the game, I think. All right. I mean, this deck has infinite 10k, so yeah, I'm going to end you. Really good card too. Not as good as like Results of Training, but still able to get you out of this attack. Also, is Table 2 still playing? Yes. Okay. Just making sure because it's a more aggressive giblet versus giblet game. Yeah, I think we gotta take this one, unfortunately. Yeah, and you just see like the value deficit. Yeah, and then we're gonna use the Majin Buu Evil now that we're down to 6 cards. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough to interact with. I will say, like, there are just times in this game where Vegeta is like unapproachable with the amount of value that it gets. The fact that you have like this 30k that can't be removed outside of battle in this game is tough. Like, it's just a lot. And even like even though it can be like it's only by battle, like you have some of the best defense cards for battle in the game too. Like casually making your Vegeta or your Frieza 45k with one card that you didn't even like have to pay the cost for, nor like it replaces itself, is really great. I think Vegeta takes skill. I won't say that, but I'm just saying like there are definitely times where like once they set up, it just becomes like tough to deal with. Yeah. And unless we drew that, like I guess we should have like kept it there. I mean, we can attack, but then yeah, I think keeping this active is probably the right play. But I mean, they charged the Blue Power Awakening, which is kind of suspect. They've used 2. If they have 1-drop Bulma to find it back, and then this card has to be rested, right? Yeah, but I mean, if they have another 1-drop Frieza, that's trivial as well. No charge. I mean, unironically, Vegeta can also just go for game here. It's kind of a tough spot for Shallot. I think it was likely better. It's so tough. Like the way that we draw cards in this deck is by drawing, and with Goku, and then if that doesn't get set up, yeah, brutal. And then we have a Bulma to find Blue Power. Yep. That is unfortunate. There's not a lot you can do about that. I think it was the right play. Like at the point that we're at, that's like the only kind of state of interaction that we have. But now it's just now that they have the answer. I mean, they've resolved 4 copies of Blue Power Awakening. 4 copies, and they charge the 5th, right? Yeah, I think they're playing the matchup really well. And again, I like knowing that like only one Frieza is really needed is really nice. The way that I've found success about this deck is you just play Bardock and Goku, and then you just proc that effect every turn. And if you're able to do that, you can win the game. Because Vegeta definitely, like, they don't really have great ways to interact with the 35k double strike a lot of the time. A double attack. Because a 35k means that they can't just use results of training to get out of it. They need to use another card. And then, like, if you stun it, then you get, like, other benefits. So I think like the Shallot player may have just like awakened a little bit too early. But keeping 4 energy open, interesting. Right, attacking into the Bulma there. Unsurprising. I don't think we're out of it yet, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Shallot to get enough advantage. But again, like when we can technically like play 2 30Ks this turn, as long as one of them is Goku, we get a lot of value. If they use the marker here, what they did, it means they have another Goku. Yeah. So this gets you a marker, and then you get to draw 2, and then additionally, like you can set up the top card of your deck. So if you need to get like one of these cards effects, you get to. All right, that Vegeta that we knew was in there. Not that it does really anything in this matchup. I don't know if you're gonna remove Frieza with just attacks like this. I'm just not convinced. All right. Better late than never. I think the art for this card is sick. I think they did a really good job for this Dokkan version of it, which Makes sense that you have like the Dokkan art with the legends effect, right? Yeah, there goes the Chi-Chi, and I think that might just be it. All right, did game 2, or did... All right, Dante won on table 2, and I believe he was our undefeated going into this round. So we have one more round, I believe. It'll be the winner of this game versus Dante. Yeah. So we'll have one more round. We'll have a 6th and final round. All right, we do have the I'm Gonna End You, which I really do like this card, and I think that we can build this deck kind of like more late game value heavy with that, and like the Bardock version of it. Maybe not as like successfully as like Vegeta, but like when we need value and everything, it's good. I don't think we've seen any super combos from Shallot, and we did see some added to hand earlier. Yeah, we know there's at least one because they drew it off the Bardock because they had to do the swag ad. Oh. Man, this card is so good. Stunning 2 things on a 10k combo and on a 25k attack body. Very good. Very, very, very good. All right. Even if Vegeta was at 1 life here, I don't know what our solution would be. I mean, 6-drop Gohan is a fine card. That's just so tough. All right, we'll play Nappa. We won't add cards from our life. Clearly. All right, rearranged. All right, attacking into Janemba, going 30 to 25. We got the Janemba, with the idea that it could likely be removed anyways. And I think we want to just defend, yeah, Frieza more than anything else. Or attack the Frieza more than anything else. And then draw 1 with the Goku. We know the top card of the deck there. Look at the top 2. I think the sequencing for... I don't think... Did we use that last turn? Or could we have used it before we used... Yeah, it just results of training. Such a good card. Like, you actively did nothing. Like, you just invalidated a 40k attack without really doing anything. And actually, you got the benefit of going deeper into your deck. And it's not even, like, without any cards in hand, but it's, well, cycling into new cards. All right, 20 to 20. You know, you got this little Goku there. Oh, never mind. We were just we were just obliterating him. 45. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if we got to do more than that. All right. 50 for good value. I mean, we could do Bola, double Bola. All right. We're living. If you want to call this living. So tough. Yeah. I see they're running into the issue, and or nice thing about this deck is that your super combos can feel so dead in hand, so tough because they only hit you for like 20s and like 40s. You know what I mean? Like they hardly ever actually like, unless they're trying to go for game. Like your super combos are kind of worthless. Yeah, big old 70. Oh, 85. 90, a hundo. Yeah. Yeah. 40. I mean, hey, you can ask for more. But there we go. We've got Jacob currently 5-0 with Vegeta. It's going to be Vegeta versus Giblet in our finals, and we're going to get that in round number 6. So, all right. Let's see what other games we've got. We've got like 15 minutes, I think, left in time. 12 and a half. Yeah, 12 and a half. Go over here. Boop. All right. What games are still playing? I got table 5. For Bam Man, I'm going to yours. All right. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to see it. At this point, they're getting a top 8. So tomorrow, if you guys want deck list, they'll be on my website, Eggman Events. We'll have top 8, and then if there's any unique X2 leaders, we'll do that. Let's see this game. Pew. The Frieza on from FB05, the secret rare? That's not going to happen. There's no way. I think they need more ways to interact with Barrier. Oh, interesting. This is surely a game to walk into. We've got 3 Broly's. This is interesting. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree that Yellow just has a lot of generic cards and it just got a lot more. All right, going down to 2. Yeah, I do, yeah. I do think like Barrier, it was a little bit insane of them to introduce Barrier as recently as they did, right? Like 3-drop Barrier Boo was fine. Frieza is like absurd. I think Frieza should have just said like this card can't be removed by skills. The fact that it like just can't be affected by anything is just too much. Like kind of like the 4-drop Boo that we get from SBO1. I think that effect was like a little bit more fair for Frieza. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we're just continuing to draw. Oh, just have this army of 1-drops. It's very funny. 8-drop Broly ain't gonna do nothing. The one interesting thing though is that like Broly attempts to KO everything. And oh, sorry, these are not the names of the players. This game's almost over, so I'm gonna be lazy. Or only use Barrier once per turn. Maybe that would be like the better thing. Like it'd have to be like a different keyword, but it'd say like the first time you choose this card for an effect, it does nothing. It'd have to be worded kind of correctly, but yeah, having to like I think like even just saying that these cards need double removal just makes it a little bit more fair. Yeah, I do agree though, right? Like it's just like over and under adjusting. All right. This KO's nothing, which is really funny. And then they have Hell Rakshasha, right? Brutal if true. Yeah. Because, like, there's the promo, Goku, that is leader locked. Obviously, that card doesn't see a lot of play, but I think that's mostly because the leader doesn't see a lot of play before all of this. That's crazy. I mean, I get it. It's bold, but I get it. Obviously, if we had, like, Hell Rakshasa, we use it, and then we just rest the Broly. But just saying, hey, this Bulma draws me the card to out the card that you just played. So... All right, 65K here. All right, thinking about it. Okay. Oh, we're going to get out of it. All right, results of training, you go to 35. Super combo and then 2 1Ks off the board. Okay. Oh, we just have a lot of results of training. That makes it easy. That definitely makes it easy. No, that wasn't the pair down. I was wrong. I thought there was another shallot. Yeah. I wasn't aware until I walked in. They were the last game, previous round, undefeated. I'm like, oh, man. No, there are 2. But yeah, finals will be Vegeta versus Giblet. All right, we get a 4-cost Broly that we can't use right now. All right, Ba that we can definitely use right now. I do like using these to clean up. All right, we got to play the Ba right now. What are we doing? All right? Because, like, then the Ba doesn't do anything. Like, at least, like, let them... I mean, like, what would we be doing for 2? Because these get protection, too. This is the round before finals. These players are both X1. You know, unless we have, like, some defensive cards for this 2 energy, I definitely think we play Ba, right? We should have played Ba earlier, just to at least have, like, force some value. Because, yeah, Vegeta protects these 1-drops. I think that's really unique. That the fact that, like, this card, like, mildly has barrier is obnoxious too, right? Holding Ba's a 10K, I guess. But you could have at least played it out and, like, left it on the board. No, these Bomb was about to go crazy. 2 blue power awakenings. And then, like, you can just use them. Because, like, with double of them, I mean, you already have a 70K attack. And then you still have, like, 4 energy to use. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, yellow, it's understood to be fearful of yellow going into this next set. Yeah, and then we can just blue power awakening off the Bulma to get rid of one of these Brolys. Or the 9-cost Broly, and then the other 2 are stunned again. Like, what are you supposed to do? This feels so bad. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yellow's just going to be way more obnoxious. Yeah, I'm going to have a tier list video out probably Thursday as the set comes out. Just kind of go over my thoughts. But yeah, I think yellow is actively going to be very tough to... It's going to warp the game around it, and that can get pretty stale pretty quickly. in about 12 hours. If they, I don't think they're gonna ban it. Bandai's usually pretty hesitant to ban a secret rare. I haven't seen it happen ever. Like in 8 years. Yeah, I don't think has a secret rare has never been banned ever. You guys are feel free to correct me. I don't think they've ever banned a secret rare. Digimon? What'd they ban in Digimon? Oh, it must have been a recent one. Oh yeah, Pockley. Okay. That one's different because like we had it limited. But it was like limited on release. You're right. You are right. Like it was so Xenos, did they eroded it. They eroded that card. They didn't ban the card. Yeah, but I'm not trying to like nitpick it. I think those are both all correct things. Yeah, they tried really hard not to ban it. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever ban a card. I think they'll limit a secret rare or they haven't done erratas outside of Masters. Like any other card game, like functional erratas to balance them. Yeah, Apocally didn't even get the chance, right? So that's why that card wasn't on my mind because I didn't have to fight, a month and a half of like Apoclymon. It was just gone on release. Oh, this is gonna be a grind. Yeah, they Nubis Apocly, yeah. So, sincerely do not hold your breath. I would be very surprised. Oh, Hell Rakshasa, so sad. Man, Vegeta can just like be such a hard counter for this deck. It was like, yeah. I could have had an extra swing, yeah, because there are 2 1-drop active cards that bot could have hit. That was like a turn and a half ago. But like you saw that the Vegeta player just comboed the 1-drops that are on board, the Sorbet and the Hercule, to protect the Bulmas, because he knew that bot could have just come down. All right, back to 2 life. Also, notably, 4 cards left in deck for Broly. Yeah, Results of Training also. That card might need to get hit. I'm not even joking. It just, I mean, it's probably going to be on the back burner if like yellow is really good. If Boo is such like an 80-20 matchup for yellow Vegeta, I don't think that like yellow Vegeta is going to have a chance to be in the meta next meta. Because if I somewhat expect, I mean, these are really tentative numbers. I expect 25 to 30% of the meta to be a yellow Majin deck, which just is a 0% win rate for Vegeta. Yeah, with Barrier Boo and Bobbity, yeah, it's just unfortunate. I do think, like, I've been thinking about it. Who's going to be the best yellow Majin deck? I think it's still like FB05. Because I have it in my mind that you can do something where you can play Bobbity and Boo, and you block with Boo, and then you use your leader effect defensively to get an energy back, and then you can use that for Results of Training, right? Like, that just seems like a really, really good combo that only that deck can use. Because the Boo leader effect is on both players' turns. Of untapping and energy, are getting the untapping something, which also means you can restand a blocker. Boo comes back, and then because Boo gets KO'd, then it comes back, so it doesn't have blocker anymore because it's a new instance of the card. But for whatever reason, if you block with it and then it doesn't die, and then you block with something else and it gets KO'd, you can use your leader effect to restand the Boo, which is kind of dumb too. SSB Goku, I do agree. I do think that card is generically one of the best super rares in this game, for sure. It just like invalidates decks. It buys you an extra turn, and the cost for it is to have a 10k in your deck. Okay. Okay. I mean, if the cost was like a 5K or 5K counter or like a zero cost counter, or if it was like a 20K attacker, I think the card would be fine. It's definitely overtuned. It's definitely an overtuned card. I also don't want to sound like I'm like all matter of factly about this. I understand that I'm just a guy who plays cards. I'm not like the authority of what good balancing should look like. I can suggest that some things are overtuned, but like I'm not going to say that I'm like the expert at like what the best way to balance something is. Oh, 3 Balmas. All right. We have a chance. Oh, never mind. We just got hit. Makes the game. I do agree. I do think like playing against the deck is brutal. I think like also playing against like Halo Coup, I get playing against Vegeta stinks, but at least like the games are faster generally. Like on the online client, watching them just like shuffle cards around for 30 minutes is just awful. I feel like I'm playing Master Duel. It's just like it's not my turn, and I'm just watching them win slowly. Sure, and I get that it's not like it's. I would say I agree that Halo Coup takes more skill than Vegeta, but if I wanted to play Master Duel, I'd be playing Master Duel. You know what I mean? No, Frieza is completely unique. Vegeta was made. Zamasu. I think Vegeta is more successful at what it does as being like an unkillable deck, so it's a little bit different. All right, final round incoming. Pilaf did have to go. Yeah, I do agree. How Dofi is the same leader in OP and not nearly as strong. Doflamingo was like the best deck in the format for like 6 months. They had to give it a couple extra broken cards, but it was definitely good from. It got a new star deck in October of last year, and it only stopped being relevant about a month ago. Oh, the green purple? Okay, yeah. Okay, we're fair. Yeah, my bad. Though these are like separately different games. Green purple Dofi was good for like 1 month, arguably 2 months. But there have been a lot of decks in Dragon Ball Masters, which this game obviously is a lot closer to, that have similar skills to Vegeta, and they've all kind of had to be banned in one way or the other. So I was really shocked to like. It was clear to me like when that card was when Vegeta got printed as a leader in set 2, I'm like, this deck might not be broken right now. It will eventually be broken because they just give it a really stupid card to use with this leader effect, and then they got the card from SS08, and then it's just a really good deck because you get like 8 super combos now, right? Like you get out of so many attacks, right? Vegeta got lucky. I mean, all of the Bardocks, all of the Broly's couldn't attack. I don't think they were so fine. Let's see. Yeah, you didn't commit. Yeah. Yeah, I shaved. I normally if I have like a higher visibility event, like because I was in Las Vegas this past weekend, normally I try to look a little bit presentable, just a little bit. Nothing too I'm not to be like unidentifiable, but just a little bit. Also, I hate having a beard, so you could never tell because I never shave. But like this week where it's like no beard is wonderful. I much prefer unshaven. It's just too much maintenance to do. And honestly, like, not to get like too detailed about it, but I have like weird facial hair, and it's just like extra like coarse, and it's really hard to shave with. So like it's been like actively really hard for me to like shave properly. So like unless I get like a professional job, it just always feels like lackluster. Anyways, do you think we would get a leader ban like we did? I'm sure we will. I do think like Yellow Vegeta is definitely one leader that could get there eventually, because the way that the leader works, it just restricts a lot of design space. You went 150 with Gogeta with no wins against Heiluku. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Then that Yellow Vegeta was carried that entire game. All right. We've got our finals here. Yeah, another Yellow Vegeta. I mean, when it's the second most common deck in the format, it's gonna happen. All right. Here's the finals. I don't know why it like doesn't want to show the screen anymore. Maybe when it's loading, it's named a different executable. There it is. Should have brought Shallot. Should always bring Shallot. Best deck in format. Don't ask me to explain more. Beard oil. Yeah. That's just more maintenance. Anyways. We've got... I haven't really seen a lot of this this matchup. Again, I'm going to be playing a lot of Giblet on my live stream Friday. And hopefully open some boxes of FB01 as well. Going down to 7. I think that's fair. You know, I don't think this is like thematic on purpose, but I do think like, you know, if you watch like Dragon Ball, right? Normally like they beat each other up the first little bit, right? And they're like, okay, cool. I was just testing to see how strong you are. Now I'll actually do like my super strong form kind of thing. And so like taking the first hit whenever like you're at 4 life, right? Makes a lot of sense for that. It's a tangent. I get it, but I think it's really fun how thematic that is. All right. Just using our searchers here. This is again the finals. So this will get the winner. We got Janemba, such a good card. One Piece is kind of the same way, but there are some decks that just defend early. Though I will say some of those decks are like the blue purple Luffy. He's already powered up, so he doesn't need to he doesn't need to take your hits. He knows how strong you are. Yeah, that's like part of the reason I fell in love with Dragon Ball Masters 8 years ago, however long ago it was, because of how they are really respectful of like the flavor of the games. Oh, they're playing Son Gohan Youth. Oh, that's quite the tech ad. That's really good for this. Just like self-awakening and getting some additional power. I like that ad here. Especially because like a lot of the cards in this deck are like 5k, 10k combos. So you don't mind having like a 0 cost like this one. And like there's situations late game too. I'm still into Masters as like an idea. I think the game is really great. It is me who is weak, is what I've been saying. It is just a game that's too good for me at this point, where if someone gives me a deck, I'll definitely play and I'll have a lot of fun. But it has too much interaction and like deck building. If I was to choose one game to play, Masters would be pretty close to the top of that list, if not the top of the list. But since that's not something that's really available to me right now, since I play One Piece and Fusion World, and we're going to be playing Gundam, I play a little bit of Digimon. It's really difficult to be, caught up on Masters. So unfortunately, I just have to fall away to the wayside a little bit. But I really do respect that game, and I love that game, and I wouldn't be the person I was without it. I think the game is great, and I'm positively shocked that the game is still going. I know there's a lot of people who are just very devout for the game and believe in it, and I'm happy that I can only imagine. I don't know if Bandai is like making a lot of money or not a lot of money or losing money off Dragon Ball Masters, but regardless of how they're doing, I respect the fact that they're still supporting the game, right? Product availability, yeah. Yeah, Fusion World kind of has to change tracks soon. I mean, it's been out for a year and a little bit. I think the game is fine, but I don't think it's picked up as much momentum. It's their... What game do you think is more popular? I think Digimon's more popular than Fusion World right now. I have to tell people that this game has an online client. Which, I think if any other Bandai card game had an online client, people would already know. Yeah, it's definitely Digimon. I do think that this game is more popular in Japan than Digimon, but I think in the States, this game is more popular. Like, Digimon's more popular. Yeah, One Piece, would drastically change the game in a lot of ways. I would lose immediately and then gain, hopefully, some of it back, money-wise. But yeah, if they had like this level of a client, I mean, Digimon's getting one right. I mildly expected them to like maybe have one for Gundam because I felt like the game itself like really lent itself for online play. One Piece also literally lines itself up for online play. But I'm looking forward to seeing what they're doing for the Digimon one. But I also think like it's kind of... I know that we're not paying a lot of attention to this game, and I'm sorry. I've been streaming every day for like the last 4 days, mostly tournament live streams. But oh man, Vegeta's got such a strong start. Frieza on curve is just great. So what I was gonna say though, is I think people don't really understand how much time and effort went into developing the base of this client. I think this client took them, when it released last February, March, it took them at least 2 years before that release date from project start to releasing it. And I think they narrowly released it on the day that they did. So I think that it's to... You know, even if we on day one of One Piece getting out, we would just be getting the online client right now, and they had no idea that the game was going to be as successful as it was, right? Yeah, there might be some IP stuff. I also know that Dragon Ball IP has been a little bit wonkier with the passing of Toriyama last year, and I've like unironically have felt some effects from that myself. But, so I understand that part of it as well. It can definitely be a little wonky. Because, again, all these IPs they're borrowing, which is why I think Bandai tried to restart Battle Spirits out here, because they have 100% rights holders for that. But it just didn't take off, which is why it's the first game since, I think, like Naruto that they've stopped supporting in America. I know a lot of people want them to reuse the Naruto IP. I don't think that they have the rights to it, but you know, it'd be pretty hype. You think it's going to be a trimmed down Digimon TCG? Well, I thought they were going to talk more about it at the next event. They do own a lot of Gundam IP, if not all of it. Especially because like the other parts of Bandai that does like they have a lot of rights to Gundam compared to every other card game they make. Oh man, if they made... I like this game. I'm not against it. They decided that during a Dragon Ball Masters event at Gen Con like 3 years ago, maybe 2 years ago, to announce Fusion World. They premised it as like, this is going to be a new opportunity for Dragon Ball players to play. So everyone thought it was an online client for Masters, and then they more or less said, hey, it's really difficult for us to make a client for Masters with all the history and ruling and stuff, so we're going to make a different game. Is that okay? And a lot of people did not like that. So I think that they will understand that from Digimon, but I also think Digimon's kind of at the point right now to where Masters was at the point of when they announced that. So they could definitely do like an easier version of Digimon. I think personally, I think Digimon's kind of jumped the rails when it's come to how the game works. Like there's just like so much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do think like I built over a month ago versus the deck I'm trying to build now. Yeah. Yeah. I do think like they've had some issues with like long-term development for some of their games. Like I think Masters is kind of there too. But I think that rotation has the chance to correct those mistakes, but also opens up another avenue to have a rough time, you know. But I think Fusion World specifically, this has been like the toughest that I've seen where like balancing has been like a bit of an issue. Yeah. I was mildly surprised they didn't announce rotation for Digimon because I feel like it's the game that it makes a good amount of sense for, just because of like how the card balancing and like stats work. Like there's only like so many Agumons you can make. But I know like rotation would like kill some decks outright, but I mean that's gonna happen for One Piece too. So and I don't think they're gonna rotate anything for Fusion World. I am kind of upset there's not like multicolor leaders or like your leader lock or like your color locked for deck building, because you're not that case in Masters. And that's like part of the reason it's so fun for deck building. Yeah, every modern card game Bandai's made, like even Masters cards have a block rotation symbol essentially. Have it. So like for example, this Frieza, it has like a little 2 down here. I don't know if you can see it, but they already have block rotation cards. We're in block 2. They've done it since like Digimon cards already have block rotation cards too. And I've essentially got the confirmation that they did this, so this is gonna be great. You either win here off double strike or you lose. I'm sorry, I know we haven't been paying attention to this game. My apologies. But they've pretty much have said like they've done a really good job at like potentially future proofing some solutions by doing this proactively. It's just like a really minor thing, but I do really appreciate that they do it. All right. 70 and then like maybe like 75 double. Yeah, I think you just take it. Don't be a coward. Because 45 plus 5 10Ks is 85, best case. If you can get to 90K with cards in your hand, just take this. Bandai could drop. They have dropped a Naruto game. They have dropped a Naruto game. An updated one, yeah. I would not be surprised if Naruto's next. I mean, at this point, they've released a card game every year. It's likely going to be... Oh, Instant Kamehameha. That's right. I always forget about Instant Kamehameha. For numbers. Oh, double, so we're at 90. So a Hundo 5 best case against Vegeta with 9 cards in hand. Okay, 90. All right, 40, 60, 75. Yeah, you're fine. Another results of training in a 5K. Hell Rakshasha, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure like it was close. I'm sure like I'm guessing Vegeta could probably get to like maybe 120K comfortably, because they were kind of like out of they're out of energy, so they probably had like another 10k or two. So it was close, but yeah, that's kind of how I would expect that matchup to be. And so there it is. We've got Vegeta Jacob taking it with Vegeta for today. So that's going to be it for us. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I would stream some more games, but if I'm being honest, I'm just very tired, and I've been live too much over the last couple days to the point where this stream almost did not happen. So I do apologize. I know Fusion World is definitely like the first thing to suffer whenever I get busy or something comes up. So I do apologize for not making more content for this game, but I really do like it. I have a lot of fun. If I didn't like this game, I could just like not make content for it. It'd be really easy. But unfortunately, I like this game a lot, and I want to support it. So we will have the results for this top 8 and any additional X2s on my website, Eggman Events, tomorrow. We'll be having Fusion World Friday on Friday. We'll be doing some giblet testing, as well as probably opening some SBO1 boxes, as long as I get those. And then next 2 days are going to be One Piece. I'll probably have like a tier list of my thoughts going into Fusion World's SBO1 on Thursday. And it should be a good time. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for playing in these events and supporting them. We should have another event also. I'm going to say it's July 8th. I have not announced it yet formally, but you guys will notice. I'll do the thing where I will announce it, and then there will be I will announce the date where signups go live, and then you guys can sign up at that time, just so no one's blindsided. Generally, Fusion World events don't cap out immediately, so but just in case you guys are worried, there's that. And yeah, next week's going to be busy. I haven't even posted my stream schedule for this week, and it's Tuesday. But yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday night One Piece. Thursday is going to be some more One Piece OP11 testing. Fusion World Friday, probably a break on the 28th, 29th. 30th, some more One Piece. July 1st, if I can have someone come over, I'll probably do some SBO1 testing. We'll probably do a stream for that. We'll find out. Wednesday night One Piece again. Thursday, I'm taking it off because I'm going to Anime Expo and the Dodgers game. If you guys are going to be there, let me know. I'll probably try to get some. I'll probably try to have some stickers on me in case anyone says hi. And then Friday, as long as I get my Gundam Star decks on Thursday, I'll likely try to do like a Gundam testing stream with the new Star decks, and maybe some Fusion World too, because I know that's like the first Friday since SBO1 becomes legal on the client. But I need to see what that looks like. So there might not be Fusion World Friday next Friday, but I'll make it up on the next week. Promise. So anything else? If you guys have any questions, let me know. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. Tournament's still going on, so root on your players. We're just not going to watch them on stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. And then if I see you after that, it's a weird coincidence. So thank you guys. Have a good one. Thank you also to Risu for helping run this event. Could not do this without him. He's the GOAT. All right, bye-bye.